Hello, everybody. Hello. Kinda waking up this morning. Greetings, season's greetings. Hello. Stopping in to say hi, my boy. What's up, Bordy? What's up? Hello, NLTMW. How are you? Season's greetings to you. Today we're doing a Christmas ornament. It'll be fun, be simple, be hard surface in Zbrush. We're gonna kind of let the system regulate a little bit. Hopefully it's not too laggy or anything of the sorts. So if it is, what's that plane? This is a cube. Yo 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 yo. Wait, this plane right here. Hello, hello, Martin. What's that plane? You mean this one? Wait, this one here, or are we talking about this thing here? And can you not hear me? Martin, can you not hear me? Hello? Which thing? Hi? Can you guys not hear me? It says you can hear me. It says you can. Do I have to restart? Use an L. 7i get pranked. That's funny, man. I like it. I like it. I promised something. I promised something. Oh boy. Cheesecake party time. I hear you, bro. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Hold on. Cross my heart. Mech. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. You don't want a Christmas ornament? Morning. Morning. You said you guess I'll talk about. No, I did say that I would do a mech. I did say I would do a mech. That is true. Okay. All right. Then let's block out a mech. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's still gonna be hard surface. Oh. Now I have to change the title of the stream. Morning, guys. Morning. Okay. And last, let me ask you guys. So I usually sculpt an ornament for Christmas, and I haven't done that yet. Would you guys mind that I put the mech off until next week? And we'll do the mech on next Tuesday all week. Really detail it out. And then we'll do the Christmas ornament today. Because I'm not streaming on Friday. And I'm not going to stream... Well, I'll stream tomorrow, but tomorrow's a small day. So, morning, Kit Kat. So you guys tell me, and it doesn't bother me whatsoever. But you're right, I did promise, and we will do it. You absolutely are correct, Martin. Thank you for holding me accountable, by the way. Do appreciate it. Need to clean my glasses. The dog just farted and it scared the shit out of me. Are you sure I didn't scare the shit out of him? It was that loud. Man, you sound like you've been sculpting till 3 a.m. yesterday. You sound so tired. Yeah. No, I'm waking up. For some reason just felt really groggy this morning. And so it was hard for me to wake up. So I overslept, so now I have a headache, but it'll be fine. I'll be my cheery self in just a few minutes. But, so yeah, so that's the thing. So would you guys mind, we'll go back to this question. We will do a mech, for sure. I'd like to do the Christmas ornament, but would you guys mind if I do that? We'll do a mech starting Tuesday and spend all week on it, now that the Grogu project is over with. So you guys tell me what you'd like to see today and we'll do it. You don't mind? No? No what, Bordy? No, you don't mind, or no, you want to see a mech? Oh, you do not mind? Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Martin, I really appreciate you holding me accountable, buddy. That is awesome. Thank you so much. So, we're going to do a mech on next week. We'll do a Tardis today, and we'll clean it up tomorrow. And then, yeah, it'll be good. But I thought a Tardis... At first, my idea was to do a Tardis with, like, weeping angels around it. But then I thought, you know what? Maybe we'll do, like, a Tardis with a little Christmas hat on top. So it'll be super hard surface. We'll sculpt it. And then we'll do, like, a little organic hat. I think that'd be cute. Do not mind. All right. Also, too, Stream Raiders is happening. Blah, 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 blah. But we're at a level 4. Here. Yeah. We're at a level 4 right now. And so there's not enough people here to do that. So we'll start Stream Raiders once we have a few more people in. Because I think we'll get our butts kicked right now. But I was up until, I want to show you guys something. So I know I posted it, but I do want to show you what Grogu looks like broken up right now. And then we'll get to the mech stage. Or the Tardis stage, sorry. Alright. Here is what he looks like. Well, let's break him up. You guys saw most of it. Ended up putting keys on the arms. And then the base, I ended up, that's really where the big money's at. Ended up breaking up the base, getting a bunch of keys cut in for the rocks. Getting all this broken up. So there's 3 rocks. 2 of them connect into each other. This one connects into this one. And then they get glued down to the base here. And then that way there's a lot of weight on this backside. And then you guys saw the rest for the most part. I didn't break up the blade just yet. I don't think I need to at the moment just because of how big this rock is and I want to leave that one piece. So I think we might be able to get away with that. And if that's the case, then the blade will stay the same. And that can print as one piece. But yeah, that's about where it looks right now with Grogu. So I wanted to show you that I did finish it yesterday. And I'm pretty excited. The saber gluing into the rock. And then the feet attaching to the legs. I think all this will weigh out. This will be a very interesting build. So let's hope it actually holds. I was up sculpting until about... I stopped sculpting at around 6 p.m. last night. Congrats! Yay! So we're going to test print this over the weekend. And then it should be ready... then at that point, then I'll print the concept artist, his copy. So yeah. Okay. Let's get into making a Tardis, and by that we're gonna have to actually get some reference. So we're gonna pull up Google, and we're gonna look up Tardis. This should probably the one of the biggest geek words you could probably throw out Google and get all the information required. But I thought we'll do a one day build. Actually, I'm gonna type in Matt Smith's Tardis exterior. What did I miss that we held you accountable? I said that my next hard service project was going to be a mech, and it is going to be a mech. But I realized I hadn't made a Christmas ornament yet this year. I usually do that every year, and then everybody in my house signs it. It's kind of a thing that we do, and I love it, and the kids love it, and so I realized I hadn't done that yet. But I was willing to sculpt this later tonight or tomorrow, and start the mech as promised. Kind of do this off, but everybody's been so nice and accepting of my flaws as a human being. So So I thought this would be a cute little fun project to get done because I'm not streaming on Christmas, and I will. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow yet. I'll keep you guys posted. I was thinking I was going to stream tomorrow, but that's usually a short stream. But for sure, not on Christmas. So just holidays to try to spend more time with the kids and stuff. So I wanted to come up with something quick and fast because I was actually not expecting to be done with Grogu until today, actually. You're gonna make a Tardis ornament to write on? Yeah, so basically, well, so the writing on process. So what I'm thinking for the one day is we'll do the Tardis with a little Santa hat on top, and then on the bottom everybody just signs it. And yeah, it's kind of cute. So I like Matt Smith's Tardis. I think his Tardis is probably the most enjoyable. He's also one of my. I mean, he's tied for first place with David Tennant as far as the Doctor goes. I've been playing yesterday a little bit of Metro 2033. Oh my gosh, Metro 2033. Thank you. Actually, you just reminded me. I'm gonna go into Epic Game Store and download that. I totally forgot. And the environment's there. I was speechless. I was 2 hours exploring the environment. That's awesome. Ooh, Super Meat Boy Forever is on sale. Just gonna download that. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's still free. Metro 2033. David Tennant! No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers. Casey's not caught up yet. Okay, I'll have to set that in motion. I think it's gone now. It was only there yesterday. Ah, damn. Epic is updating their free games every day. Every day? Man, I remember they did it for like a week. That's crazy. But yeah, no spoilers. We gotta catch you up. Yeah, the Christmas special. Gotcha, yeah. I don't talk shows and chat unless everyone agrees. Yeah, exactly. Me neither. But David Tennant, Matt Smith, my top favorite Doctors, literally tied because they're two different Doctors in their own right, and so I love them both equally, like my children. But the TARDIS, Matt Smith's TARDIS is my favorite, and it's amazing. So let's get our pure rep. Let's pull a reference, and it's amazing. I like this one a lot. Bloop. It's also the cleanest and stuff like that. And if we do a pretty fast Zbrush build, we will. If we do a fast Zbrush build, just for color's sake and render, we'll actually go into Substance Painter and render it out, which will be fun. Yeah, it's a rule for you. It's a rule for me too. Absolutely. Oh, and by the way, guys, real quick, before we really get started, I wanted to show you guys something. What up, Inspire? What up? I want to show you guys something. The amazing Casey got me an amazing Christmas present. I wanted to show you. Check this out. So cool. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. It's super awesome. I freaking love it. It's amazing. So thank you so much. It's such a great gift. And look, even little Bobby's on there. Set my focus back. Yay. So thank you so much. Yeah, it's so cool. So it's a nice little, it's extra light now hitting me on the side, and it's freaking awesome. So thank you. I love it. So hey, Inspire, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? So we're pulling up some reference here real quick. Oh no, that's a terrible model. We're not modeling off of that stuff. Okay, we need. There we go. You're doing? Yeah, I'm doing too, man. I'm doing. We're all doing. Now, the beauty part about this is that it's a pretty simple shape. So we'll have some fun doing some textures and stuff like that. Not just within ZBrush, even though this will be 3D printed. We're in the planning phase now. I'm thinking of starting my first 75mm bust here soon. Ooh, nice. You're in the planning phase now. Do you have an idea of what it is you'll actually be doing? Okay. And then the other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do get the police box call sign. This part's super important. So we're gonna make sure that we actually get this right. Go ahead and save this image out actually. So let's go to ZBrush. ZBrush work. Okay. We're gonna call this the Tardis Ornament. And then this will be the box sign. We're gonna use Photoshop to get that brought in properly to ZBrush. Sorta cyborg style girl. Nice, dude. Cyborg style girl, that would be really cool. Yeah, I think this one is the proper box. Yes. All right. Very, very cool. So let's get into it. Let's build the TARDIS. I'm loving it. Oh, here's some cool. We should get some size reference too. Go. Just grab all of this. I'm actually gonna right click this as well. Save image. And we'll call this the TARDIS. That way we have a size reference for that. Alright. That should be good enough. It will be a challenge, hard surface, and a lot of anatomy. Yes, absolutely. So you wait, is the cyborg style girl is the bust, right? So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of anatomy right there alone. That's good. Very, very cool, man. I'm excited for you, dude. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start off. Let me get my brush, let me get my pen going. A little slow start this morning, guys. Don't mind me. Alright. Alright, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Also, too, let me know if there's a lot more people home now than before, and the internet's been good after a couple changes. So let me know if it's a little laggy or anything for you guys. Go ahead and hit save as. Internet looks good at the moment. It's perfect. Yes, that's awesome. Okay. Yay, that's good. Yeah, it should be safe for stream. Nice. That's always good. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do, I turned off spotlight projection on my little shortcut because we're gonna be bringing in some images. But first things first, I just pulled up a simple cube, and now we're gonna initialize that cube. We're actually gonna go down to, well, let's make Polymesh 3D first. Let's initialize it, and I like to do straight up Q cube. And that gives us this. And we'll make it one poly group, because why not? Now let's go ahead and bring in our image. So let's go to texture, import, do it. Tardis ornament. So bring in this for size. This will be our size comparison. Have that right there. There we go. All right. Oh, then the other thing. Let's actually drop the opacity. Just kind of need it there, so we could see what's going on. Kind of get things. There we go. Okay. End up scaling this. We're also gonna go to perspective for a moment. We're gonna go to document. Sorry, yeah, draw. We're actually gonna type in our own focal length, and I like to do 110, which is pretty. Actually, let's go 200. Yeah, that's pretty close. Just so what we can do is just store a camera, turn off perspective. That way we can always just kind of snap back to that spot and then turning perspective off, and then we can rescale each time. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, let's go back to camera, turn off perspective, hitting P. Fill it up and drop this way down. Go ahead and grab this side. Get the basic shapes. Is there a way to store camera without perspective? There is not, unfortunately. Perspective is set to the store camera feature. Anytime you go to hit store perspective, it'll say, anytime you hit store camera, it will say universal camera perspective mode must be turned on. So then you just go ahead and turn it on. And yeah, unfortunately not, but what can you do? I wish you could. It's kind of annoying that it's tied to perspective, but yeah, not much more you can do with that. Okay. Now we have our kind of rough size that we want to do here. I'm going to use this bottom part as like a guide. I could just ultimately, just turn around and actually have that as a separate shape, but I think I want to actually attach that early. So we're going to use our Z modeler brush. We'll go ahead and add an insert right there, something like that. We'll solo that out. Bloop, bloop, bloop. See, we won't solo that out. Let's actually go here. Alt touch. Let's go to face. We'll extrude actually. And we'll just grab that. I'm gonna have to bug dressed about that. Yeah. You have access to bug him about it. Bug him. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. And then we're gonna go ahead and do all border. Just gonna scale that out. We want that one piece. Something like that. I'm just using this as a relative guide. Put this right up on top, and we'll pretty much do the exact same thing. So if we go to camera, turn off P for perspective. This one's a little taller. Kind of bring that up a little bit. Just like that. All right, let's go ahead and actually insert just like a little star or something. Let's append a little star. Hide that. Now let's go ahead and save it. Tardis. Ornament. One. And a hat. That's important. I'm a little confused. I thought you were a character artist, not a prop environment artist. I'm really excited to how you're going to do that in ZBrush. Please tell me there will be substance action. Martin, buddy. So we're gonna do. We have 6 hours, and I think there's enough time to do this both because this is not necessarily a super complicated model. So I'm thinking there might be substance action. Yeah, there might be substance action. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. For the render, there'll be substance action, but we'll get it as close as possible to actually have it for 3D print. Because remember, the 3D print itself, yeah, the 3D print itself is just, you know, can't use substance for that, unfortunately. Martin, I'm learning that I'm just an everything guy. I am a character artist. Actually, that's the funny part. So that's the misconception with character artists in general, is we actually are also like, we kind of have to be everything. It's weird. I was telling this to Rush. We had this conversation actually the other day. I told him, I said, you know, the thing with being a character artist is that you kind of a character statue artist. Let me rephrase that. Like being a toy maker, you kind of have to know everything. And characters, they don't have, you know, characters have weapons. Characters need to be grounded in an environment. Characters have to wear clothing. So we technically have to do everything. It's a little weird, actually. But yeah, and essentially that's about it. You have to do it all. You keep saying there might or might not happen, but eventually it will. Don't worry. I just keep speaking. Don't mind me. I'll just keep speaking and spoking and saying things. All right. It's because you guys love me. That's it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring this up here. Gonna touch this. We're gonna do inset. This part, I guess, is kind of made up a little bit. Let's see. Extrude. Go ahead and hit camera. I just say things and you guys like it. Hey, that was actually not too bad of an inset. That was actually pretty cool. That works out pretty well. There we go. Go to inset. There we go, like that. Go to extrude. Yeah, we like to call you on it. My house is a war zone. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Keep you on you guys' toes. That's what happens. All right. Now, we're actually going to go ahead and extrude this one more time. I kind of need to scale this down like that. We put that up a little bit. Go back to camera. Yeah, that's not too bad. Really not too bad. We don't have to get it exact science. Close enough. Found my dog's ball. He is losing his mind over playing with it by himself since he hasn't had it for months. That's hilarious in the best way possible. So awesome. All right, guys. Think we can do some stream raiders? We want to start it. Do you want to wait a little bit longer? We could start it around 10. I think that might be kind of cool. I'm gonna do something like that. And then we'll actually have to build the light itself afterwards. So, go ahead and save this. It's already looking like a box. Why make me wait? Is she making me wait? Tardis actually shopping for last minute Christmas groceries. That's what's happening. Second, speaking of which. All right. Possibly tomorrow since I get off or work early. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you have to get that shop and did. Gotta get that shop and did done. Okay, so we have all these different poly groups, by the way, which are just kind of all over the place. So what we can do is actually come over to poly groups, and we're gonna go ahead and group by normal, which will give us a pretty decent selection of all the different normals we can have. And then what I want to do is go to geometry, crease, and I want to crease by poly groups. I want to keep these edges pretty well sharp. However, with that creasing, we can actually end up beveling some of these edges. So we can just come in here and actually give it like a 0.0015 crease all the way across the board. Now you guys can actually see, might be a little small actually. Let's go 0.002. Yeah, that's better. Now with those creases, everything about that now just has a nice little bevel to it. And it looks pretty cool. Am I narking on you? No, I'm not narking on you. I don't want to imagine how that ball looks after he finished playing with you. Probably chewed up. That's more than likely it. All right. Now we have this. What I would like to do is actually turn around and inset this inside to actually have ooh, I think I already kind of made a mistake. Yeah, I did make a mistake. Okay, that's okay. We want to get this right, so let's back this up. Right here on the step side, this extruding spot, I didn't need to extrude this here. And that's okay. But we will need to extrude the edges a bit. So back this up just a little bit. Turn this back on. Go to your cam. Turn off perspective. Didn't see this the way I thought it was, but this is actually, we look at here on the Tardis reference, it actually cuts up itself and then it tapers in. I thought it was kind of floating above, but it's not. It's actually a straight pillar coming up, and then the call sign is actually extended off of that. So that's where the mess up's at. Morning, Tala. How you doing? When I mentioned groceries, you looked down like you were texting, and I was like, "Oops, he's tattling to her." No. I had gotten a text message. I just wanted to answer. You need help coming in from there? Okay, cool. No, everybody wants to play Stream Raiders. They all want to play Stream Raiders. Oh no, I told them that you were just, doing your own thing.
Damn it, we're gonna.
There you go. I literally just fell out of bed. Wow. That is one way to get up in the morning. I am doing an ornament. So, I actually made a small change. We're gonna put a Santa hat on. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, so we're doing the Tardis. Hate when that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. There we go. But yeah, making a Tardis. And it's gonna be amazing. So let's do insets. Need to go just a little bit like that. There we go. Then we need to extrude it. There we go. Butt him up. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. It's a rubber baller with a bunch of teeth marks on it. He's bad about snarling, so I can throw it for him. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we're talking about the doggy. Cat's doggy. That works. Okay. Go ahead and hit inset again. There we go, like that. Let's go ahead and extrude it once more. There we go. Ooh, that's actually a good size. Inset. Come in. Actually, not inset. Sorry. We're gonna extrude that again. Up like this. Turn off perspective. We grab this guy right here. And then we scale that down to pretty much match the top like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we come here and we extrude this part up like that. Go a little smaller. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty close. All right. And we grab this and we'll just bring it down a little bit. Now we'll go to our poly groups. Go to group by normals. So then we can go to crease. Then we can crease by normals. And then we can go ahead and bevel at 0.002. There we go. Yay, there it is. Actually, before we do the crease, let's actually turn around and inset this. Let's actually go to... Let's do... I want to do all. Actually, want to do island. No, islands. How do I want to do that? Facing all front, I think. No. What do I want to do? And polygroup. Okay. Not doing what I wanted to do, and that's fine. So let's go to insert. Let's actually just go ahead. Yeah, dogs are the best friend of the human. They always be on your side. My cat, on the opposite, loves me sometimes, and sometimes she pisses me off when I did nothing. Yeah, right? I know. Inspire, you definitely do some great work. Could you make one for sure? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Actually, I'm thinking, and that's dangerous, I know. Okay. Go ahead and save it real quick. Cats do always love you, yeah. The best thing. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're actually going to grab a primitive, and we're gonna grab a QQ primitive. And what I'm gonna attempt here is turn on radial symmetry 4. There we go. Like that. Go. Gonna squeeze this in. Turn on local sim. Actually going to use live boolean here to create the doorway. Push this up. Something like that. Go. All right. Now that we got people in the house, it's gonna be realistic or stylized? This is gonna be pretty realistic. This is gonna be close to what the TARDIS actually looks like in person. Yeah, so we're going semi-realistic. I mean, it's gonna have a Santa hat on it, which in Doctor Who terms, that is realistic. So you know, I guess really could be anything. Let's get Stream Raiders going. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop the link, and then you guys can jump in there. So that's started. Yep. Starting the 4. Then going to just quickly shamelessly plug myself again. Copy that real quick. We need to put it in my stream post. Live. Everyone. Wake up. Wake up, everyone. How dare you guys enjoy yourself. Gary! Hey, buddy! Yeah. Currently busy cooking, but lurk. Yeah, lurk away, buddy. Lurk away. Please do. Alright. Yeah, what are you cooking? Nice. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and split. We're gonna split the unmasked. Call this the main TARDIS. This will be TARDIS body. Everything has a body. These will be door cuts. These will be door cuts for sure. I'm baking pies today. Yeah, you are. Nice. All right. And then real quick, go up to the TARDIS body. Let's turn this off here. Let's go to our Z modeler brush. We're gonna add in edge loop right about here. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna add edge loop there. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna slide this whole loop first. So complete edge loop. I'm gonna kind of slide that down just a little bit. And then we'll go ahead and kind of extend this. down like that, just a little bit. Perfect. Now we have kind of a little bit of a an edge here. Come here, let's go to insert. Actually, no, that's gonna be fine. I was looking at the design of the Tardis and going from here. Okay. On here, we're gonna go ahead and delete loops so that I get a nice, clean, plain surface. We're gonna turn on live boolean. We're actually going to cut against it like such, so that we get this shape right here. Peanut butter and jelly and jelly. Peanut butter. And then let's bring this down until it pretty much intersects. Like that. It's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. A lot. Okay, so that's there. Now we're going to go ahead and go to Boolean, and we're going to go ahead and make Boolean Mesh, which will now give us this beautiful shape here. Let's turn the... Actually turn on like a darker color, so hopefully you guys can see what this looks like. That's a metallic. Let's do like a... I don't know if you guys can see the matte cap, or maybe something like that, maybe. I usually hate pecan pie, but the recipe is I use is fan-forkin-tastic. Hell yeah. I don't like pecan pie at all. 100% do not like it, but this pecan pie is actually really good. So that looks pretty good there. There's actually one thing I wanted to do. Let's see. Looking at the design. Let's go back here real quick. Let's actually grab this. I'm gonna duplicate it. Actually gonna bring that up. Really scale that down. That as well. The little end step right here that we need to kind of account for. Just like that. Nice little end step. Now we'll do that one more time. Make Boolean Mesh. So now we have this right here. And pretty good. I like that. I like that. That looks good. Okay. Go ahead and copy it. Come back over to this guy. Let's go ahead and paste. Turn all that off. We'll actually go ahead and hit Artist Cut. Put all that in there. Here we go. So now we have our main Tardis right here that we can work off, and now we can start building the planes and all the other good stuff. So let's go ahead and start doing that. God, my stupid experiment worked. I feel brilliant. Oh. Yes? Would you like to share with the rest of the class? Alright. Next thing is the call box itself. Let's actually go to texture and let's import. And let's bring in the police box sign so we can get a good size reference. We'll end up going and taking that into Photoshop. Delete that one. We don't need that anymore. What we want to do is actually grab this, get the size of the call box about right. So something like that would be, let's say, fairly close. Go ahead. Oops, did not mean to paste. We'll go ahead and delete that. Let's go ahead and go to Insert, and let's insert a new cube. Come down to Initialize, and cube that back to 1. Just like such. Nice.
So I bought it.
Okay, let's actually go to transparent. Kind of scale this up a little bit. I have an idea of how I want to actually do this call box. Instead of putting a separate panel on each side, I'm actually going to put the panel. Actually going to put it like right about here. Let me bring this up like this. Perfect. That's about right. We're actually going to go to our Z modeler brush. That's not at all my Z modeler brush. That'd be ZM, not. Actually, go ahead and actually click all the different sides here to get our edges. And then we're just going to grab here, hover over face, extrude all. No. Let's do. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Now I know. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of set that like this and touch each side. That insets. Then we'll hover over, go to extrude. Just gonna extrude this straight out. So it looks like that. Yeah. So you think that's pretty cool. I think it's a good way to do it. Now it's kind of hidden, but then it's completely controllable on both sides. You can actually just scale it down, and now we hit everything simultaneously at the same time, which I think is pretty cool. We can even just go ahead and grab this here, switch it over, drag that box down just a little bit. There we go. So now the whole sign is one piece that will then just get embedded into the print, and that will become one piece when I need to print it out without having to build each separate panel. You made it's called Rosti? How like thinly sliced strips of potato mixed with egg yolk and bacon, and then made into patties and then fried. Gary, I had Raisin Bran for breakfast. So cheers, my friend. Alright. Now what we can do, we can just extrude this out a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that! I don't know how to do art service. Okay. Making a tall deal. This ain't it so beautiful. It does sound amazing. Sounds wonderful, dude. Okay, now what we're gonna do is create the light itself. So we're gonna come back here to this top here. Let's go BIT for our primitives. And we're gonna grab a cylinder. And what we're gonna do is turn on symmetry. So we can keep that right there. Go ahead and scale that down. And just hit delete edge loops to make sure that it's just the one edge loop that we need. Let's scale this down. And actually, to make sure that it's completely center, we're going to send it home. And then we'll bring this straight up. That way we know it's completely center. And then we can scale that down and embed that into the Tardis. You had me at bacon. Fair enough, right? All right. Now the light panel, we're going to make this a separate. We're not going to attach it right away. So let's go ahead and go to split, unmasked. So now we have our main TARDIS body. And then we're going to have the light top of it. I'm thinking the way we're going to do this is we'll create the shell. Let's actually grab this up. Create the little shell like this with its little top hat. And then we'll make the glass a separate piece. I had ready meal noodles with tomato sauce powder because I hate cooking. That sounds good too, Martin. It does, actually. Dude, I can open up a can of corn and eat the corn out of the can. Maybe I'll eat the can too. It depends on how hungry I am. Laziness prevails sometimes. What is a hash brown? A hash brown is basically the shredded potato that you then fry in butter or oil. So yeah. Oh, this is like the advanced level of hash brown. Yeah. Yeah. All right, with our Z modeler brush now, we're gonna go ahead and make some magic. That's what we're gonna do. Yes, it's similar to a hash brown, but without the washing out of starch and stuff. Oh yeah, well, you should never wash out the starch. That's the best part. All right, let's see here. Let's see. I want to make this printable. So we're going to go ahead and select this out right here. And we're going to scale this part out. Lift this up a little bit. Oh, I have symmetry turned on. You don't want to have symmetry turned on when you're scaling like that. Okay. I'll go ahead and just solo this for a second. Grab this guy. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you doing over there? What you're doing over there? Go ahead and just drag this up a bit. Then we're going to go ahead and drag this up again. Like such. Say right about here. Let's scale this way down. Way down. Way down, we're swinging. Go. Put a little knob on top. Now we're gonna go ahead and hit insert multi-edge loops. Do something like that. Then we're actually going to, let's see here. I want to scale the complete loop. Out. Out. Scaling this loop will actually allow me to kind of round it. Again, we'll scale it up. Touching the edge loop, kind of getting around top. which is a little bit like what is there. Now there is a little bit of a ridge. We can actually insert a single edge loop, kind of almost bevel this in a little bit, so we can do that in just a smidget. That come here, we'll insert or inset, I mean, all like that. I'm gonna take this edge. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna slide that edge, complete edge loop. Do them all the way in. Yeah, like there we go. Now if I hit D on the for dynamic, it'll actually give me this kind of round little top right there. There's a little bit of a lip at the top, it seems, so we'll do something like that. What did I miss? Let's see. Was German. Hold on. I mean, I don't have hunger anymore. That's the reason why I eat ready meal crap. It is fast and lazy solution. And I love it, dude. I love it. Ferocity is German, Swiss German. You can also put grated cheese in the dough. Just didn't have any yet. That's okay. Eating properly is important. Yeah. Although, if you're going to talk about eating properly, maybe not frying something. You know. One of the easiest meals is a fried egg on toast, but it gives you carbs and protein. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our insert, and we're going to go ahead and just kind of give some supporting edge loops where we need them, because we'll want to have certain things kind of round themselves off naturally. And underneath here as well, we'll go a couple supporting edge loops. Don't have to be super accurate, just enough to give some support. Like that. Go. Not going there. Like that. There we go. Okay. Now we have that little bit on top. Now we're going to go ahead and make the light itself. Hey, no fry shaming. I like fried food. No, I'm not fried shaming. I love fried food. Yeah. I just wouldn't say it's healthy. That's all. I think fried stuff is the opposite of healthy. Just a little bit. Not deep fry, just put in a small pat of butter in the pan. Otherwise, it'll stick. There you go, yeah. I'm just teasing him. Alright. Look at what you got, the Tardis. Little Tardis. And it's so beautiful. Alright, little top. Now we need to make that little knob on top right here. Solo. Go. Little pointy thing. Now that was real descriptive. Go extrude. Right up here. Does something like that. Go. And we're just gonna go ahead and do that a couple times. Just like that. There we go. It says a little top part for the light. Okay, so this will be the light frame. I want to try something that I haven't really done before ZModeler, so it's possible that it won't work the way I want it to, but you never know. These are about the same, so we're going to go to Insert, Multi-Edge Loops, and I'm going to do something like that. Now we're going to go ahead, turn on Symmetry, turn on Radial Symmetry, say 4. course, this will have to be on the Y. Wow. Gonna pull that out a little bit like that. Yeah, let's do something like that. Like this. Ooh, okay. Gonna do a little bit right here. Trying something like that. Then we're gonna go ahead and touch these, pull these out like such. Okay. And now from here, let's do Q mesh. That should connect, giving us that kind of light frame like this. So then it becomes one piece. Yes. Oh, that was cool. That worked. I did it. That worked. Yay. So now we have that little light fixture right on top. Yay. Let's see. These triangle cap topology of the cylinders gives me anxiety. But they're not animated. That's actually what's so funny. I'm really curious, like, it's not like this is going to be animated. And even if it was, it's not going to move. So that's a curious, I'm always curious about the, that train of thought with triangles. Wait, Martin, maybe you can explain why triangles are so bad. Was watching a live stream of Santa Monica Studios, creators of God of War, and they showed how they did the environments in God of War. It seems like they do everything in Zbrush. They only use Mayo for retopo and block out. Ooh, interesting. I'm actually not surprised because the original God of War was very low budget. To the point where, like, they only had a limited amount of time and money to do it. And so, if I go back to what God of War was when it first launched, I don't even think ZBrush was really popular, if not at all, in existence from the mainstream studios. So it would actually make sense that they would stick with ZBrush, since ZBrush, back in 2000, I think was like $100. You want to talk about crazy? Like, that's crazy to me. Thinking about, like, I paid $800 for this program in total. ZBrush back then was like $100 and something. So, yeah, it's insane to me. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, let's go ahead and insert a cylinder. But Martin, can you share that? I think that would be awesome. I have not seen anything like that, so I haven't really watched how they do things. Should. That's one of my favorite game series of all time, next to The Legend of Zelda. Okay. There we go. Now we have the light. Now the light is kind of a ribbed light. You can go ahead and kind of see right in here that it has what appears to be ridges on it. So we're gonna kind of work with that a little bit. Yeah, triangles are not bad. They only ruin your sub D and the flow of topology. I'd rather create a raster at the cylinders caps than send an image to show. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That makes total sense. Yay, crew! Hello, hello! Rafael Garcetti is all for ZBrush, so it makes sense that he works there. Yeah, exactly. It absolutely does. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do now is make these ribs. And we're just gonna do it with simple. Coming around here. Be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Go just like that. That. There we go. Yeah. That made sense to me. I'll go ahead and just kind of extrude that out. Yep. Literally like that. That's exactly how it looks to me. And then we can go ahead and just move that to fit. Here we go. Let's save it. My first Tardis, by the way. Send it the video in Discord. For David Tennant's platter. You two said the same thing. All right, let me look it up. Well, this was Matt Smith though. This one in particular. Let's see. Oh, cool! You sent it. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I say yes so that it loads, and I'll watch it later. That's so awesome. Did you? Okay, perfect. Ooh, it's all loading real slow today. Nice. Okay. Very cool, very cool. All right, now we're gonna build now we have to build the doors. And yeah, now we have to build the doors. And I think we're just gonna use, honestly, I think I'm just going to use live boolean to cut in where I need to cut in for all the doors and the windows. And then create all the separate panels for each and every one. And then only one side is actually going to get the call box door. And then, yeah, so we'll be good to go on that. Ooh, we're watching Good Ohms on Monday. Damn Tennant's pants are so tight. Yeah. I know. So good. All right. Let's go ahead and go to Stream Raiders. Do it. Oh, why is this? I need to save something real quick. Mode. We don't need this always on top. And we need to save it. Go. Good. Okay. The customer knew what the people wanted. Absolutely. They really did. And then Stream Raiders crashes on me. Oh no. Okay, well. Go ahead and load it up and let's get going. Do it. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm just holding my breath. How's it going? Dude, Steven and Art, how you doing, man? It's going pretty good. We're building a Tardis ornament. Oh yeah, we're getting our butts kicked. It's close, but we are getting our butts kicked. Cat's doing well. Cardi's doing well. I'm still alive? Yeah, that was a question. Wow. Do it. I mean, we're just killing presents at this point. I think we're okay. Okay, we got this. We got it. Hey, I'm still alive. Not just all you. I did it. Hey, Kit Kat has the most kills right now. 12 kills. Party has 16 assists. Yeah, get that golden turkey. Get it. There it is, guys. We knew it. We weren't even worried for a second. All right. Let's go ahead and PWC and Cardi. All right, boss time, guys. Here we go. Boss time. Let's do it. Drop it like it's hot. All right. I'm doing better. Ended up contracting COVID last month and I was in the hospital. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so sorry, with COVID and pneumonia. But I'm getting better, currently on oxygen, but lungs are at 75% better and pneumonia is starting to go away. Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm so happy to hear that you're doing better. Like, wow, dude, yeah. I have no words except for please get better. I'll just pray for you, man. I'm really, wow, that's crazy. But I'm glad you're doing better. That's the important part. But yeah, I'm so sorry, dude. That's tough, man. Yeah. But I'm glad you're here. You can hang out and kind of forget about life for a second. Thank you. It sucked ass, but I'm getting better. But I will say I cannot wait to get back to streaming once I'm off oxygen, man. Yes, absolutely. But take your time, brother. Take your time. Don't rush it. You know, the biggest thing right now is for you to focus on your health and to focus on recovery. Because, you know, from what we know of it could have long-lasting effects. So, you know, just be really cautious with your health and what you do. Take your time, you know. Don't rush yourself. Oh yeah, I am. Good, man. Good to hear. Well, I'm glad you're here. We're building a Tardis. I hope you like Doctor Who. I got asthma, so I'm doing my best to take it easy. Yeah, that's important, man. That's really important. Really important. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better, slowly but surely, but prayers are sent, man. So, hang in there, brother. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to be continuing forward with making the panels for the doors. And yeah, it's going to be good. Now let's come here real quick. We want to inset a little spot for where the police box logo goes. So we're going to go ahead and come here to insert, or inset, I mean, we're going to kind of just pinch that down just a little bit. And then we're going to actually kick that back with extruding, just like that. That way it has a little bit of a lip. This was, I mean, it's a real ornament, but if I was going into real manufacturing, this would be a sticker, but it's not hitting manufacturing, it's hitting 3D printing. So we're actually going to be cutting in the letters ourselves with some funny little magic. So, why does the... Who does love the Doctor, man? Sadly, I haven't been keeping up with it. That's okay. Though this last season has been not my favorite. You know, no spoilers, because we just don't talk about spoilers here during chat. But, you know, it could have been better. I still enjoy it, but it's not my favorite. I'm really excited for what they're talking about, and the holiday Christmas specials coming. So I'm excited about that. So, all in due time. All right, so we're going to repurpose these beautiful panels. We're going to go ahead and duplicate this. We're actually going to move that all the way up on top to the TARDIS body. We're going to hide this, and then we're going to go back to live boolean. And we're actually going to scale this down. Scale it down. Kind of, hey, let's turn live boolean off just to get the sense of where we're at. But this will get kicked in just a little bit to create the quote doors. But there won't be doors here. We'll be pressing in as if there are, giving that illusion of some sort of door. And let's see actually how tall that is. Create something like that. Give it a little bit of a ridge. Yeah. You accidentally spoiled Lucifer once in the chat, and I'm still ashamed about that. Martin. I totally forgot about it. You kind of Hamiltoned yourself right there. Every series has its down period, even Supernatural had its time before it ended. For me, I love the series. Yeah, exactly. It happens, you know. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna kick that in there like such. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we're gonna do this. So let's put this actually all in a folder. So we'll call this the Tardis final cut. We're using these panels here. We'll plop that in. So that will be that cut right there. Then what we're going to do is we're actually going to duplicate this again. I'm going to go ahead and scale this down. Make some squares. Just to get the sense of like go. Kind of scale that down a little bit. These panels here are really important. We want to make sure that it's the right size. Vikings had so much potential and it was so amazing in the first season, but at about season 3 they ruined the series for me. Still very sad about that. I love the series. Yeah, I hadn't seen Vikings, but you know what other show did that as well? Was Spartacus. Season 1 of Spartacus was amazing. Season 2, the prequel to the first season, was okay. I was like on board with it. And then season 3 just dropped like really bad. And part of it I think too is that the original actor for Spartacus season 1 had ended up during production had cancer, and then he had passed away just shortly after the release of the season. So I know that actually kind of caused the entire story arc to pivot, and they had to find somebody new, and then they had to find a lookalike, and that just got really bad. So part of it is not the show's fault as much as it is like they couldn't pivot. But that's how that season was. I really enjoyed season 1, but yeah, I get it. It's hard. It's hard when a show does so well, and then all of a sudden things change. You're auto-saving now, aren't you? Yeah, keep doing that. Okay, there we go. All right. So here we're just going to do some visual creative choices. It's going to kind of go with what we think will look good. Actually, something like that looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that looks all right. So we're going to go ahead and turn that part off. And then we're going to make sure that we're cutting in like such. There we go. And there's exactly 4. Okay. That one's a little too low. Go like this. That. Kind of go ahead and make sure that we relatively get it pretty even. That's not too bad. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Yeah. From afar, this looks really good. Yeah, I'm liking that. And it all has the same look around, so we'll have to put a little lip here too. On the other hand, Prison Break every season was a masterpiece in my opinion. You know what? I didn't see that show, to be honest. I never got into it. And I don't know if it was just timing of when the show came out versus where I was at in my life, but I remember watching like a small bit of an episode and I was like, it's cool, but never really got into it. It's looking good, Ian. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I'll have to add some Tardis blue here soon. And we're just using live boolean. When I hard surface, I think live boolean is a masterpiece. So, then we're going to go ahead and actually duplicate this one more time. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to delete that one. We're going to duplicate this one more time. But we're going to come up here. We're actually going to just squeeze this in really small. Push this in. And like that. So the thing to remember with live boolean, for example, is we come over here on the right hand side. You have to have the thing that you're cutting at the very top, but then you also have to keep in the order of operation with how you want things to be added or subtracted. So here, I'm actually subtracting the main panel box first, then the small squares, then on top of it, we're adding in the final lip. Should give us what we need. Something like that. And we need to actually go a little skinnier with this and kind of more center that. Cough, never saw it, cough. Wentworth Miller is a fox. Is that his real name or is that his character's name? Okay.
Under that he's.
I only asked. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh no, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
The speed.
Oh, okay. There we go. Well, I only asked because Wentworth was the street of my old work, and so sometimes they'll do that. We'll take character names and we'll base it off of either some of the So in the prop world, if we want to give fake names to somebody, or they create fake names, they'll actually take an employee name or that works at a prop house, and we'll incorporate that into the show, either usually for background stuff, but every once in a while the prop master will come in and he'll actually create a name based on some of the people that he's known and spoken to, if they have access to it. Sometimes the writers will come up with their own as well, of course. Usually the writers name stuff, but that's why I was asking, because Wentworth was that's the name of my old company's street that it's on, and I'm like, well, like, you know, stage names and stuff. So, all right, if you want to know if a TARDIS is looking correctly, this is how you measure a TARDIS. Okay, you put it all the way back here like this, and you just spin it on its axis. And if it looks like a TARDIS, it's a TARDIS. If it doesn't look like that, then it is not correct. You have to spin it on its axis and wobble that around and spin it. And if it doesn't look like this, it's not a TARDIS. That's just it. Hashtag fact. Are you British now? No, but I have British friends. And I love this show. I love it. I love it so much. That's what it is. Ooh, I'm popular today. Ooh, lordy. Are you Scottish? No. Dude, your blockout in Zbrush is awesome. When I do hard surface, usually I use Maya. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just treating hard surface like I'm treating characters. I'm just building it with the tools that I know. And that's really, for me, that's all I really can do, you know? But thank you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and now we're going to go to Boolean folder. Now we haven't even subdivided anything, and that's beautiful. So we're just going to go ahead Boolean folder. And now we have our base block out just like this. And it looks great. I mean, I know there's all these lines that most people in hard surface would scream at, but I'm not animating or anything of the sort. And let's see here. We could also do some stuff. Let's see here. Regroup by edges. Let's save it real fast. And then let's go ahead and What happens if we're gonna play with some new features. I don't usually play with this stuff here. So what happens if we hit regroup by edges? That doesn't look that good. Okay, group by normals, that helps that way. Wonder. Okay, here's what we can do. And I'm gonna try something. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna crease all. We're gonna crease, no, not all. We're gonna crease by polygroup. Go. Now I'm really, 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 really curious. Okay, what I'm curious about is what happens if we kick this down to 0.1, but we say keep creases. Ooh, that just like breaks it. Okay, I was just curious. But I like it. Okay, so with the creasing, now what we're gonna do is actually we're going to bevel the edges. Maybe? Nah, not necessary. Okay. There we go. I just like how all this is connected. So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to merge down the light frame with the box itself. So let's go ahead and apply our subdivision levels for this. And then from here, we're going to actually, let's go up in subdivision as well. This light is here. So let's go ahead and actually, ooh. I guess we don't need this. We don't need to do that, do we? Let's play around. Polygroups, group by normals, and then let's go to geometry, crease polygroups. Figure out, maybe? Okay, yeah, there's just not enough supporting edges, and that's fine. Let's see, to be honest, you're a good man. It's all ultras. Even if you had retopologized it, it would all get, because it's stripes anyway. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. As long as it's a flat surface, Boolean is fine. And it is flat in your case, so you're good. Sweet. What you have for geometry wouldn't hurt. Perfect, okay. Yeah, that's the rules of hard surfaces where I'm still learning. You know, because I 3D print everything in character design, we don't usually have to worry about our topology as long as it looks good. Obviously, I've retopoed before, but yeah. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, so then no need to worry about anything else. The light frame itself. This is the Tardis body. Now let's get into some of the panels. Let's just call this Tardis body. Final. That's how we do. And I'm not going to want to have a lot of subtools, so I'm going to go ahead and actually delete this folder here. And this Tardis cut, I'm going to delete this folder here. That's fine. We'll call this the Tardis sign. Not sing, sign. And then this is the light glass. There we go. Okay. Yay, Tardis. Okay. Let's save a new copy, and then let's start getting the panel work done. And yeah, we're gonna do substance today, guys. That's what's gonna happen. Because we're already getting a good block out. So we're gonna end up doing we'll end up doing some fun stuff. How do I want to do these panels? I'm trying to think of how I want to do these panels themselves. We only need one door, one logo with a sticker. That sticker won't print. That sticker won't print well because it's not going to be a very big ornament. I may just have to actually like for the paint job of the ornament, I may actually just have to like print out a sticker. But I want to build these panels for the windows. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's go to insert. No, let's not do insert. Let's actually insert a primitive. We'll do a Q cube. And we're going to go ahead and take this shape right here. Let's actually turn on radial symmetry. Gen 4. That right there. Okay. I think what we're going to do is just kind of... We're just going to kind of do a very simple... I don't think we need to reinvent the wheel on anything. And like that. Yeah, something like that. Want this to be printable. So we're going a little thick with them. Okay. Actually, go ahead and auto groups this real quick. There we go. Yeah, okay. We're going to go ahead and separate these. Go split hidden. There we go. Scale that up. We'll come over here and we'll make sure that it's right there as well. Oh. Turn symmetry back on. That's what happened. Go. Something like that. There we go. This will be panels that we bring in, and then from there we'll actually just make little glass. So this will be panels. Panels. Panel frame. Let's see, the camera raw filter in Photoshop is so amazing, so helpful to brighten up images. Oh my god, yes. Camera raw filter is basically Lightroom all in its own. And you can actually now with Camera Raw, you could bring in a stack of images like you can in Lightroom and copy and get all your settings adjusted correctly and paste it throughout all your images. So if you have a big batch, you could just do that. Lightroom is kind of a thing of the past almost, unless you're a big like photographer who does like big, you know, like weddings and stuff like that. Because Lightroom was a godsend when we would do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. I freaking love it. Okay. Now that we got that, we need to basically now just build the handle, and then we got to build the Santa hat. Get that all looking pretty and fuzzy. And then, yeah, it's going to be... We're already on our way. Tardis is freaking cool. Go ahead and save it. Have you used the camera raw filter enough, like for a while, Martin, or is this like a new discovery? Right. Now let's actually build some panels. So to build panels, we're actually just going to go ahead and insert a plane 3D. We're going to go plane 3D. Where are you? Actually, let's delete that plane. And let's go with, if you go with the IMM primitives, the H version, there's a single poly primitive within that, which is pretty cool. What we can do is we're just going to snap a plane like this on all four sides. Gonna embed that into the back. Gonna go ahead and shrink that and bury that right in there. I think that for the most part that works. Actually, because some of the windows are different color, we're gonna make a couple different planes. So we're gonna bring this up here. Squeeze this plane in like this. Go. Split hidden. Split mast. I'm gonna bring this in like that. Go. Then we're gonna go ahead and actually bring this over to this side here. Just like that. Back this up for a second. Being weird and I don't like it. There we go. Okay. Getting a weird little bug. So we're gonna call these the dark windows. Like that. No, I've been using it for a while. I just noticed how important it is to my workflow when working from concept art. Heck yeah, dude. That's so awesome. Now let's come here real quick. Gonna go ahead and select, and we're gonna make some small adjustments. Just a couple of these. Kind of even those out a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Nice, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's looking pretty good. Now what we'll do is, to ensure that it actually collides properly, we're gonna go up here to geometry, and then we're just gonna crease all And then we're going to go to dynamic subdivision, hit dynamic. We're not going to smooth out that geometry. We are going to apply thickness, and then we're going to kick that all on the backside. So that way we know that it collides perfectly within our own Tardis, so that when we merge it all together for 3D print, that it stitches correctly. And that looks wonderful, just like that. Okay, let's go ahead and save it, and then we'll do Stream Raiders, and then we'll come back and do the other panels, and then we're going to start building the door, and we'll get the text in for the light box, and yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be so cool. It's so cool, guys. Okay, anyway, enough of that. You don't want to see me whine. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, just a big old blob of something. Nah, we got this. Oh, come on, that's easy. Easy. I already know. Yeah, we did it. Just like that. Whoop whoop. All right. And Tardis and Kit Kat. Congratulations. Back to map. Yeah, we did it. All right, we got one more Frozen Depths arc to go through. All right, let's go on the top. Let's go mystery. Yeah, right? And then let's go to my paladin now. Oop, there we go. Zbrush, what are you doing? There we go. Now we know we're working with magic. Neat! Yay! Alright. Now what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate these dark windows. I like to do this a lot too, where I'll rename, and sometimes I'll utilize the history on the I'll utilize the history of the original one to actually come back and make some small changes if I'm working with a similar item. So now we're going to have lighter windows in here. That's not quite sure what's happening there. Go. Something like that. What is happening? Same thing that happened last time. No. Moment when you're just like not quite sure why it's doing the thing that it's doing. That's fine. So we'll go ahead and go ahead and rotate that. Okay. Turn off local sim. Not sure what has happened. Stop being so weird. Makes no sense whatsoever. It's like warping everything. Well, reality is does that look good across the board? It does. Okay, fine. Now we're gonna call this here. There we go. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's merge these back together. Down, sounds good. Again, we'll go ahead and turn on dynamic. No smoothing. Thickness, we'll just do a big thickness, but then we'll kick it down into the bottom. Such. Here we go. Now we have our lighter windows, and we have our darker windows. So with this one, we'll go ahead and rename this light windows. Wow, I can't spell the date. All right, so we have our light windows and we have our dark windows. We'll keep these separate so that way we have our planes that we can work with. Let's go ahead and give it some color so we're not just looking at a box that looks all plain. It is a plane. That was a stupid joke. Okay, so let's go ahead and add some color. So this is where Pure Rev comes in, and I'm starting to get away from bringing in images with the texture in order to grab color. With Pure Ref as a separate window, you can actually grab color from here, no problem. And so we just go to Z plugin and we go to Z color, which is should automatically be within ZBrush. I didn't install it, so it's always been here. It's like this, and you get this panel. Now when I go ahead and drag and hover over my Pure Ref, I get my color, I set it, and now I have my Tardis blue. There it is. And Tardis blue is a very specific color. It is not royal blue. It is it has its own colors. So we're gonna go ahead and go to paint, and we're gonna fill that with blue. Oops, not that one. We're gonna fill this one. Fill object with blue. We're gonna go ahead and grab this guy, fill this with blue. Here, however, this is white, but we never do true white. Do something more like a light gray. And then for here, just for fun, we'll go ahead and we'll give it kind of a, let's pull back up our Z color. Let's go to plugin, Z color. Let's actually go ahead and grab that kind of weird green. And then we'll switch color, and we'll make sure that we end up grabbing kind of the lighter, that green. There we go. Now we switch, fill that object there, switch this, and fill color there. So now that's all the colors. From here, let's go ahead and capture this blue again. So we'll go ahead and fill object. Grab this one, this is kind of a light. And let's just look like a little shiny light. Let's do something like that. Fill object. Here we go. Now we got our colors, which is awesome. Now we're gonna go ahead and make the panel text. And it's kind of a plastic panel that's on top with that text, but we're gonna actually kind of bevel that text out. So we're gonna need Photoshop for this next part to bring in the text with the correct font, shape, and size to make it easy on ourselves. And then we'll end up building the quote door handle and stuff. And then we'll have to figure out, so if we come over here to my Pure Ref, I'll have to basically zoom in and get this text information, which I don't remember exactly what that says there, but the rest is pretty legible. Let's see, can we? Nope, it's not legible. Oh, there we go. Here it is. We'll build this as well. So, yeah, pretty excited about that. All right. And let's turn on occlusion. And let's go 20%. Really make this box pop. I really like it, actually. Well, this looks so far. So, on my own mind. All right. So let's go ahead and create the panel that we need. So let's go with our half primitives. Let's actually touch the Tardis box itself. And now let's touch this guy. There we go. And let's put on symmetry, y-axis, radial symmetry 4. We want to work square that off. I'm not quite sure why this is doing the thing that it's doing. Don't understand. Working in symmetry and radial symmetry has been very weird. Like when I rotate this, while it rotates the one, it's not rotating the others correctly. I think this is a bug. Oh, I think this is a bug. This doesn't make any sense the way it's responding. I've never had this problem before. Oh, Zbrush, why do you bully me like this? That's go. Okay. Go ahead and local sim on. Switch this out. I don't like the way it's responding this way. So, when in doubt, you got to do it by hand. Okay, so let's just go ahead and insert a, not a cube. I don't want a cube. Delete. Go ahead and insert I want a plane for this. Plane 3D. Go ahead and scale this down. There we go. Turn double on for a second. And we're actually going to go ahead and Z-remesh this a few times just to get a lower resolution. So let's go, not adapt. Let's do 1. Let's Z-remesh. And then let's just go ahead and click half, Z-remesh, Z-remesh, Z-remesh. That'll be fine. Then we're going to go ahead and get rid of those. And that was right there. Just go ahead and delete hidden. What do you mean? It's a new feature? No, it's not responding the way I would like it to. It's being weird with the radial symmetry. So it's not responding the way it should be on all access, and my model is center. It is center to the world, so I don't know why it's when I'm doing radial symmetry on 4-axis and I'm rotating one, it's actually not rotating the other stuff. So it's being a little interesting today. Hello, how are you doing? Worsley Chill, how are you doing today? So with this panel right here, again, this is our panel. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing. We're going to go to geometry, dynamic subdivision. We're not going to smooth out the subdivision. We're going to apply a decent thickness. And then we're going to kick that all the way back inside so that, again, it collides with the model that we need it to be. But then what we can do, we can have that a dark color, something like this. We're going to go ahead and hit fill object. Yep. So the way that I'm going to do this is I'm actually going to mirror this on the other side. So let's see here. Let's go to Subtool Master, go to Mirror, and we're going to go ahead and mirror on the X-axis. Say OK. Or not the X-axis. I want to do it on the Z-axis. Mirrors, Z-axis. Yeah. Anybody know what was in the 1.1 update? I believe the 0.1 update, Jack, was actually some bug fixes, primarily. I thought ZBrush was made for sculpting only. No, ZBrush is for everything you can use it for. ZBrush is literally whatever your imagination does. Everybody has different approaches, and there are some industry standards with, of course, certain hard surface models. But ZBrush does a great job with all of it. Didn't block that like that. There we go. Then I'm going to go ahead and center this to the world. I'm going to go ahead and Control-Shift duplicate and rotate that. Not that one. I didn't mean to duplicate that one. Delete that. Where's my panel? There it is. Solo that out. There it is. Perfect. Center this, Control-Shift-D. We're going to go ahead and rotate that around. Now that we have black panels on each side. ZBrush is being very weird today. It's like everything's not center of the world. Which is weird. That's okay. We could probably fix that. Kind of look at where this is. That's. There we go. In fact, let's go ahead and save it real quick, and let's see if we can send this home. Maybe it did get kicked off axis a little bit. That can happen. So we go to T-pose mesh. Just hit center world on everything and then send it back. Okay, that didn't work out, so let's just hit load. That's why I save it first. Not quite sure what's happening, but we can work with it. And that's why you save first, so you can load it real fast. Alright, let's go ahead and build the main door. And with the door handle, and then we'll be ready to start breaking this down, creating UVs, and getting into Substance Painter, texturing, and having fun on the Tardis side, but we do need to build the Santa hat to get on top of it, so that will be fun. Let's stay here in front, and let's go ahead and insert a new plane. We'll do a plane 3D for this. We're just going to go ahead and scale this down. Up. I like working with planes over working with cubes. It's just easier to create thickness and keeping single side geometry. Go. We're actually going to switch the color on that too. Kind of put that there, and let's stretch that up. So this will be where we have our text. And again, we're going to bring our text in with an opposite. We're going to use. Hopefully, we'll be able to just kind of copy and paste that text in with like Photoshop or something. How do you do glass transparent renders in ZBrush? Oh, good question. For glass renders, in fact, here, I'll do it real quick for you. There's a little bit of adjustments within the display properties. So what you'll need to do is, let's say I want to make this light become glass. First thing you want to do is actually fill it with a material. And the materials you can work with are reflected maps. I would say probably this one, reflected map 2, works out pretty well. And then go ahead and just click M, and then so if you hold spacebar down, click M for your material, go ahead and fill that object. So now that's kind of glass on top. So then when you hit render, obviously by itself it's not going to do anything. But what you can do is when you come down to display properties here on the right hand side, you'll have BPR settings, and BPR transparent shading is what we want to work with. So we'll go ahead and activate that. Go ahead and say yes. And then you can change the BPR visibility and the shadows. Now when I zoom in and I hit render again, it's going to give us a little bit of a transparency. And you can just play with these settings until you get something that you want. Come down a little bit, hit 45 maybe. But now what's weird about Zbrush, let's kick the shadows down a lot. Sometimes the shadows play a little bit of effect. Maybe kick it up. You just have to kind of play with it a bit. The weird thing within Zbrush is when you're doing glass, it's based on the scene and whatever items are around it. So if it considers it to be super solid, then it may not display the way you want to. That's where Blender and stuff comes in. But you'd want to play with these settings. In fact, if we go up to the sphere here, let's try a different material too. Let's just try reflected map like this. Then you go ahead and then you hit transparent setting. Let's render that out. You can see here the visibility of that starts to diminish, and you can probably at this point take another object, let's insert a cube, take that down, put skin shade on that one. Let's go ahead and fill that object up top here, reflective, render that out. And see, so when you start playing with it in ZBrush, it gets a little funky. Yeah. So it's kind of weird with the way it reflects and stuff. It's not the best, but that's how I would do it. I would just end up playing with that as well. I know Joseph Brust did a more in-depth tutorial, but that's the approach I'd take. It needs that 360 reflection. Okay, yeah. So it definitely, yeah, it just needs everything around it. It's very bizarre. I personally don't render in ZBrush Glass. I tend to go to Blender. It's way easier to control, drop a material. But if that's how I would do it, but you really need to kind of play with those settings a little bit. So hopefully that was a little helpful. I know ZBrush is weird with rendering. I wouldn't consider it to be the best. As you can see here, yeah, it's all sorts of stuff. You can all do, I guess, material BPR blend. Let's see, what happens if you do can we increase the BPR blend? Let's see, can't we? Let's render it out and see what we get. Yeah, I can't even adjust that feature. So, shadowing kick up. Yeah, I just haven't gotten it super successful, but that's the approach that I would take. Yeah, no problem. Question, isn't puddle modeling way easier in something like Maya or Blender? That depends on your approach. For me, no. I block out my hard surface very much the way I block out my characters, so I just bring in a bunch of primitive shapes and then merge them together. And with live Boolean, it's just as equally powerful as something like Maya or Blender. It's just all in your approach, how you want to do it, but ZBrush can do it just as easily, no problem. And with the new Z Modeler brush, we have a lot of features that allows us to extrude, inset, mask, shape, move, create edge loops. Like Z Modeler is its own very powerful brush. While it might be easier for some people to do it in Blender or to do it in Maya, for me, ZBrush works just as well. You can just grab some shapes, bash them together, and you can start getting forms very, very fast. Honestly, it's really just up to your modeling style when it comes to how you want to model. And Zbrush can do it, and I just prefer it to get shapes really, really quickly. Okay, so now let's build the door front. Let's actually give this kind of a light gray, and we're gonna fill this with color so we can see it. And now we're gonna build a handle real fast. So let's go to, in fact, here you'll see what I mean in a second. So we're gonna go to, not a plain 3D. Go delete that real fast. Let's actually work with a cube this time. Go. We're gonna scale that way down. So here we have our cube. And actually what I want to do is I like initializing a cube. Cube gives us a very simple base work with. So I'll just take all these down to 1, hit Q cube. Gives me a single, this gives me just a very basic cube to work with. We can come down at this point and start making our shapes. Yeah, it depends where you have more experience. For me personally, I always do it in Maya. Z Modeler is a nightmare for me. Yeah, it just depends on you, exactly. And for my workflow, I learned through Full Sail. I learned my modeling through Maya, and I use ZBrush for high poly work and organic modeling and texture in Substance Painter and render in Substance, or in like an engine like Unreal. Yep, it's just all in what you're used to. All right. And what we're going to do is we're just going to stretch this out a little bit. So here, I'm going to show you Z Modeler really, really fast. So we're going to grab the Z Modeler brush, hit spacebar to bring up your options, and you can bring it on a edge, on a face, or even on a vertice. On the face here, we're going to hit extrude, and hold Alt to tap and actually change that poly group to however you want. We're just going to extrude this out. And then I'm going to mask this area off here. I'm actually going to start pivoting this section, create kind of a round bevel. Tap again. Just going to tap at that point to create a new spot. Grab the lasso brush. Here, we're just going to start basically creating a nice little archway. This, mask the spot off. That relatively straight like such. Come across just like that. Now we have the basis of a door handle. And then we're going to mirror and weld. If we mirror and weld on the y-axis, we actually end up with a handle just like that. Turn on symmetry, hit the y-axis. Now we can work on both sides. We can tap at the same time. Extrude. Actually scale this up. Let's turn on local sim so we can scale together. Touch here, one out. Now we have a handle that we can easily just dynamic subdivide, turn off symmetry. You can actually just kind of plug this handle right in there. So just all on what you're used to. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. And if we don't like our distance, we can squeeze that down just a little bit. Plop that right in. And based on the shape of this one will be a little smaller, so we can scale this one down. Bring this in. Grab this guy, let's move this over. And here, we're actually going to Control-Shift-D to duplicate this. Bring this up. This one will be a little bit bigger. This one actually will really scale that down because this is for the call box handle itself. You can just kind of place that right in there. Now we have our main door. Then we have this one. There. Where your bits button gone? Oh, yes. So I am no longer affiliate I don't have bits or channel points or anything like that. I did not agree with the contract that was signed with me and Twitch because I restream to YouTube, and I also have I'm trying to build a brand and a likeness with my name, and Twitch has rights to all of that within the affiliate program. So I just decided it wasn't the right fit for me. And also, too, just in the art community in general, we're not really big on Twitch. So, I mean, if anybody was streaming for a dollar value, you just aren't really not going to get anything that way. But for me personally, it just wasn't a good fit with the exclusivity. And then, of course, what money you do make streaming, they take a good chunk of it. So, for me, it just wasn't a good fit, and I wanted to try something different. So, yeah. That is really it. Just something very simple, but power to the people. Yeah. Oh, there it is. All right. Almost done, guys. Almost done with just the Tardis, and then we'll end up doing the Santa hat. I think we can build a Santa hat now, so that way we have the main look and feel of the piece for the ornament, and then we'll move it into Substance Painter after the break. I don't know why this part here is being weird. Let's take the move brush. Let's actually grab all of it. Push that kind of in a little bit. Yeah. ArtStation should add live streaming. Oh my gosh, they should. That's a brilliant idea. Yeah, is YouTube a better platform for you personally? YouTube is a better platform because now I'm starting to teach ZBrush more in depth, and I want to create little videos of information for people to have. So YouTube is great for having the archive of videos for people to go to. Live streaming, it's kind of for art. I feel like it's really open to wherever your audience thrives. For me personally, it's here on Twitch, but YouTube does have a good live streaming platform. So while I am building a small viewership over there, my main live stream is still on Twitch, but I restream to YouTube so that my channel is active, and then I drop videos on YouTube once a week to get those little nuggets of information out. So together, it's actually a joint combination of the two. And there's even other platforms like Fruit Lab who reached out to me, and so I wanted to see what their platform was about. But for the most part, yes, YouTube is good, but with the idea of archiving tutorials and that sort of stuff. I agree. Got to do what you got to do. On Twitch, we get mashed together and buried in the pile between all the different art mediums. Exactly. And Twitch was made for gaming. Like, if you guys don't remember, I think it was Justin TV. That's who Twitch bought out way back in like 2008, 2009. So, it's always been designed for gaming in mind. And art live streaming is kind of a new thing to these companies. I don't think they quite know how to handle us. And that's okay, but it's just kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually, to think about. All right, we got our stream raiders to go on the Twitch side. Speaking of which, I hear Pornhub is starting live streaming. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah. Feel free to ban me for an inappropriate joke. No. Inappropriate jokes are okay as long as you're respectful for others. Trust me, that's totally fine. Yeah. I love the ArtStation idea, man. They could set it up for all different categories like art, like they have set up for the other website. Absolutely. I feel like, what we should do? Let's sign a petition right now and let's get them to do it, because I'm an ArtStation Pro member. I would say that should be like a service in which we could even make it like a service where you pay into it just a little bit, like through your Pro or your Plus subscription, and that gives you benefits to then, kind of market your stuff, create your IPs, to have a download page, kind of like your marketplace. Like, I feel like they could do a lot more than what Twitch is doing. I don't think ArtStation does earn enough money for such insane server made for live streaming. Yeah, well, that's why I wouldn't mind, like, if you attached it to their Pro service, and you kind of paid into it. I feel like they could do so much more if they were able to do something like that. But, it is a very interesting market to kind of tap into, so to speak. All right, Stream Raiders is ready, guys. Let's do that. All right. Yes, yeah, absolutely. During one of my streams, I had this guy come into my stream and was like, "Dude, you should do lewd models. It will make you serious bank." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, yeah, options." It was a hilarious conversation. That's funny. Do it! Kill him! Alright, easy peasy. Come on, that was easy. You did it! You did it! Alright. So we have Kit Kat and Carde for the winners of the item drops. Awesome. Do a simple level 1. I need to build up my archer, and this is an easy level 1. So let's go ahead and drop my archer down. If you guys have a musketeer, sit it right next to him, that would be great. Woo-hoo. Like models for VR and stuff like that. It was so funny to have that conversation. It really is, yeah. I mean, that's why some art channels do really, really well when they do lewd or tasteful adult stuff. I'm not against it personally. I just think like I do a little bit of everything, so I kind of bounce around my projects, but they all have purpose with the idea of making toys and making statues. But I mean, somebody commissioned me to make, an adult toy, I would totally do it. Do what you love, and that's what grabs an audience. Yeah, All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Time to make the Santa hat. So now we're going from hard surface to organic. Let's go ahead and save, and let's pull up some. Now this is gonna sound basic enough. A Santa hat should be basic enough, but I don't mind pulling references for certain types of the way the Santa hat's going to fall. So we're going to put our Pure Rev over here. Let's go ahead and grab... Yeah, we're going to save that guy. What we're going to do is go to Google, and we're going to type in the way a Santa hat looks as it's folded on itself. Now, we could probably sculpt it and use dynamic cloth to actually get that fold, which we might do. But let's build it... Santa hats. And Santa hat. Yeah, so see the way this is right here. So let's go to images. And you all know I'm a very reference type person. It's just what I do. I'm gonna grab this. I mean, the shape itself is very basic, and because this will be 3D printed, we're not gonna really worry so much about the fibers. But maybe in the render, we'll play with some hairs. But now we have that. Let's go ahead and minimize here, and let's work on that shape. But yeah, absolutely, do what you love. I think that's super important. So, okay, for this panel, real quick, I forgot that what we need to do is give it some sort of thickness. So we're gonna go dynamic thickness, really kick that up, and we're gonna kick that back. So again, it collides with itself, and then it has that geometry. Let's actually apply that. Same with our windows. Let's apply the dynamic thickness for our windows, as well as our panels up on top. There we go. Okay. Actually, take a big brush here. Kind of push this back in. Not quite sure why this has been sticking out a little bit, but we've had a few little bugs. Not quite sure why it's been doing what it's doing, but it's been doing it. So just kind of fine tune it. Just a smidget. Again, the main part of this is we 3D printing this ornament, so gotta make sure that it's looking the way we want it to look. Go. Oh my gosh. This has all kind of been a mess. Let's go to auto groups. Quite sure why this has been so interesting, but it has been. Sometimes we just gotta have to do it all by hand. So let's go ahead and delete hidden. Say auto groups one more time. Let's grab this right here. No. Thing kind of weird. Local. Just kind of kick that down just a bit. I'm gonna fix this. 1 second. Go. Go. Just like that. Go ahead and grab this. Let's actually, we can clip curve this. Make sure that that's nice and straight. Just kind of not sure why it did the thing that it did, but we can fix that. You print the model you parted. I have not printed it yet. Darth Grogu is in the works on being printed. I just he's sliced up. Now I gotta set my printer up for doing that. So usually that takes a little bit of time, but yeah, we're gonna be doing that for sure. Okay, we're gonna merge down on this frame. Just fixing this frame. What has been happening so far this morning is everything's just been kind of acting off center today, even though it is center. So not quite sure why that's been, but it has been. So sometimes when this happens, you just kind of have to make your small adjustments. Let's correct that like that. Let's rotate that around. Let's not rotate that around. Take the frame, let's merge the frame down. Duplicate that frame. Solo it out. Actually rotate it that way, which should stick it right in the center. It looks like it did a pretty good job. Like that. I would probably restart Zbrush if it bothers you. Sometimes it's all it takes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm kind of stubborn little Nelly, J. Crew. And I'm like, we're gonna make this work. We're just gonna push through it. Really, really go nuts. But I kind of noticed this morning that Zbrush was a little sluggish. So, but you know, we get it. We get it. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and make the Santa hat. Santa baby, we're gonna make a hat. All right, so let's go ahead and insert. And what we're gonna do is actually insert a cylinder to work off of. This will be the band, of course. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna build this up above the Tardis. And then I think we'll use Cloth Dynamic to then kind of have it fold on itself. So we're actually just gonna go ahead and delete the edge loops on the inside. And we're not going to have a super big hat. Super big. Super big hat. I was actually thinking of big mouth. Alright, so now let's go with our Z Modeler brush, which is BZM, pardon me. And we're actually going to add in our own edge loop so we have more control of everything. So, multi-edge loop, and we're actually just going to add in a couple, like that. Then we're going to go ahead and... what I like to do is turn on our active symmetry. We're actually just going to kind of scale this up a little bit. Here. grab here like that. Now we're gonna scale this in just like that to give us kind of a little bit of a band look. Nothing too crazy. Now let's insert a cone. That's all a Santa hat is anyway, isn't it? We can manipulate the cone and sculpt on it to get what we want. Scale this in. Let's actually make this Dynamesh. We can go ahead and kind of fluff it up a little bit. Empty your quick saves folder. Sometimes I had 200 gigabytes in there. Oh, ooh, that is a great... Holy crap, dude. I didn't even think of that. Jack, you the man. Let's do that real quick. Oh, that could be it. I have like random space that I just don't know where it all went. So let's do it. Let's go into the Z drive. I believe that would be under Z startup. Where's my quick save? Covered files, that's empty. Documentation, that's Z data. Materials, resources, where is that? Well, is it? Yeah, this happened to me. I never knew about this until after I did this. Where is this? Where is the startup file? Not an uninstall documentation, maybe? No. Nothing under the recovered files, which is interesting. Unless... Let me see something real quick. I had Pixel Logic here. But it's not, I don't have it on this folder anymore. Yeah, I have Topo Gun as well. We can look it up real quick. It's not under uninstall. Let's not uninstall it. Tools. Yeah, let's just look over the quick save is real fast. Hate clicking a bunch of stuff. Let's go to Zbrush. Quick save. Folder or location. All. And let's see, is located in the Zbrush folder. Zbrush data. That makes sense. Okay. And then when I see it. Public docs. Docs. What? Data. Had to restart it because all the transmit functions didn't work correctly. That's usually right. Auto notes. Images, movies, no. Spotlight, startup resources. Why am I confused? Why is this confusing to me? Can I ask a question about cameras since you're doing photography? Absolutely. Ask away. Ask me anything you might think I know. Okay, user public documents. Oh, okay. ZBrush data, quick save. Okay, so we're not even in the right folder. Okay, let me do that over here real quick. Because that's actually a doc. Pixel Logic. Yeah, here we go. Brush. Cool, thank you, yeah. Jack, you're the man. Okay, it's gonna be weird like that. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah. First of all, I'm a noob at cameras. So I was following question: if I want a resolution of 3840 by 1920 or 4K, what sensor width and height should I use? Oh, okay. So we're talking about hardware here, but if you want that resolution at 4K, okay. So most cameras, most DSLR cameras that are full frame will shoot higher than 4K typically. They'll shoot at like 5,000 by 4,500, something like that. It's depending on the lens that you really need to focus on if we're talking about hardware stuff. And of course, all that can get upscaled. So you shoot in RAW format. Generally, you'll get a very massive file that then you can turn into billboard size. And so that resolution is almost standard in every camera that's a DSLR, typically. Give you a little bit more of an example. I have a Canon M camera right here. If I were to take a photo, this camera raw settings. Okay. I already go info, 20 megabytes. Let's see here. I can pull it up in the camera itself. Here, actually, go ahead and install it real quick and show you. So I have my camera set to RAW. These are big, big, big files. And please stop me at any point if I misunderstood a question, but go here, go ahead and grab my photo I just took, which is here. So here's the photo I just took. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that. We'll put it on my desktop real fast. Let's open it up in Photoshop. Show you the resolution you should get. So it's like, so the sensor width and height that you should use, basically, you should go with a full frame, which is equivalent of 35 millimeter. You should be able to find the exact sensor width on that information. But we pop this in Photoshop real quick. Come on. Camera raw. Let's just go ahead and open it. Okay. So here's my image. Okay, so here's my resolution as of right now. So hopefully you could see that. It's 5184 width by 3456 height with a 300 resolution, so 300 DPI. That's massive. Yeah, this is a 51.3 megabyte file, and this is a standard Canon M camera just shot in RAW. So already the resolution that you're wanting to work with is already smaller than what you actually get when you shoot with a RAW setting on most DSLRs. And this is an M Canon, so this is like a janky little POS of a DSLR, but it's pretty effective. Not sure if that answers your question, but for the height and the width, you kind of already have it. I would just base it off of this. But, I mean, there are 4K cameras now that shoot higher than this, so when you down-res it. But most DSLRs, photography-wise, not video, will shoot higher than 4K just in quality alone. Definitely answered, thanks. Okay, cool. No problem. That was the goal. Yay, okay, let's take our move brush. We're actually going to just kind of get the shape of this hat. Sure. Ramen's always good. Sounds good. All right, let's look at our pure ref, for example. We're going to have it kind of collide on itself, hopefully. So we're going to keep this super low. So now I've dynameshed it, but what we will be doing is we will be Z remeshing it. So we're going to turn off. We're going to go Z remesh, go 5. Actually, let's go 2. Let's go really low. Okay, let's go 1. Because we want good resolution. Half that. There we go. But we want something kind of light and easy to work with. We're going to kind of just guide it a little bit. We're going to be using dynamics to get the shape of the hat the way we want. And we're going to hide everything except for what we needed to collide with. And let's smooth that down just a little bit. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go with dynamics. So we're going to go ahead and up here at the top, we're going to plop this up to the right-hand side by just going dynamics, hitting this little cogwheel that plops it. Now the thing that we want to remember with dynamics is we want to have floor collision. We don't really need floor collision turned on, but we are going to want to go ahead and do a self collision of at least 3 to 4. Let's try 4. Gravity's going to be turned on, but what we need to do is actually set where the hat's going to fall. So we have gravity like this and we run the simulation, it's just going to fall through. So what we need to do is actually turn on dynamic by hitting D on the keyboard, or coming to geometry, turning on dynamic. I'm going to turn gravity way, way down. And we're going to mask off what we want to have affected. And then we're going to click up here on masked. This is super important. Anyone from the UK? Oh. I am not. I'm from the US. Okay, we're going to turn on collision volume. What this is going to do is actually allow us to have it collide with everything in the viewport as necessary. Then we're going to kind of see, how do we want this to fall? We want this to fall something like this, kind of forward and down. So from here, we'll go ahead and under gravity, we have to hit set direction. This is super important. And then on the inflate, we're actually going to turn this down a lot. And then we're going to recalculate the scene. And then we're going to go ahead and hit run simulation. That's a little slow. We can set this to like 1. Hit run simulation. Now we see that it's kind of falling on itself. We're just going to let it do its thing. And blue. Let's take a look at it and see what kind of sad Santa hat that we get. And we get a little bit of separation here. That's not too bad. We're gonna obviously have to fix this, but the slower the better. Let's actually go ahead and reset this direction here. And let's try it one more time. Actually, with the inflate, let's turn the inflate all the way down, recalculate that, and then go ahead and hit run simulation. And this is how you can get cloth really, really quickly shaped the way you want it. We touch it and we could say that, like, okay, that's not too bad. It's a little sad, but we're going to go with that. Go ahead and do a light smooth. We can kind of, oops. From here, we can actually turn off, we need to turn off symmetry. Go ahead and lasso this right here, soften that up. Now we'll go ahead and let's set direction again, because now we want the hat to just fall straight down. And then we're going to go ahead and recalculate that scene. And then let's do run simulation. There we go. Now we have a Santa hat that is pretty much fallen on itself, that we can kind of work with the rest of it. Oh my god, this would have been awesome when I was in school. I did a project that had cloths. And it was so hard to get forms I wanted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a really cool way of doing it. Very, very quickly. A big move brush. I'm gonna move this in. Yeah, I more use it to kind of set what I need, and then from here just start shaping and manipulating it the rest of the way. But also gives you kind of a good guide. Love this song. We have to turn this up. Here we go, guys. Oh, love it. Anyway, this gives us a really good guide for the hats to follow. Just a nice little way. And again, you work with low geometry, low subdivision, and that way it doesn't really collapse on itself. Then we can take the inflate brush, kind of inflate where the wrinkles are, hitting those natural folds to connect, and you can come back in and kind of sculpt. Because it was on the floor next to... Wait, hold on. Yeah, because it was on the floor next to each other in the scene. Oh, yeah. Yep. I know. And the beauty part is, yeah, you have floor collision that we could turn on. We could turn off floor collision. Like, this is pretty good to get some decent cloth. This doesn't replace anything like Marvelous Designer, but it does a great job. Because then what we can do is, now that we have our main forms, I'm going to load up my XMD toolbox. I highly recommend, guys, if you don't have it. My buddy Nexnox turned me on to it, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Now I have all these cloth brushes that I've downloaded, and we're going to go ahead and utilize some of this. So we can either use some ZBrush cloth, or we can use an XMD cloth brush. I think I want to actually use the 3D Character Workshop cloth brush. There we go. Now I can go ahead and add some forms. Go. And with dynamics, it kind of, again, as you can see here, it kind of slides on itself a little bit. It allows me to utilize natural wrinkles it created to get the shapes that we need. Build that up a little bit. And just so it looks like a Santa hat, turn red on, take our paintbrush, let's fill that object. Fill this with a almost white, but not really. There we go. Now let's save it. Well, yeah, dude, you got to play with dynamics. I think you'll like it. Now for the hat underneath, I'm not going to spend any time trying to follow this out because we're going to 3D print it. I want all the information for colliding as much as possible. So I'm not going to I'm not going to create, like, I'm not going to punch this in or anything like that. We're just going to create some edge loops to kind of clean it up a bit. Like that. Yep, perfect. But we'll leave this solid here, so then when I set it onto the Tardis, kind of hanging a little bit, it's going to, yeah, it's just from there, you know, once I merge it, it'll come together. So the light is probably not going to be seen, but the reason we did the light was because I probably want to render out the Tardis on its own later. I'll use this for another project. We can actually bring this down. And honestly, I mean, what we're going to end up doing is something kind of like this, where it's going to be like that. Heck, why don't we just do that now? Go. Off that way. Move brush. Put that on there. That. There we go. And we'll add in some wrinkles and stuff to make that work. Yeah, cute. I like it. Ooh, I hear Stream Raiders. I hear it. All right, 1 second. Let me finish this thought real quick. We'll be taking a small little break just so I can get something to eat for lunch. What we're gonna do is let me finish this thought, then we'll play Stream Raiders, and then you guys can play Stream Raiders and get some food yourself while I get food, and then when we come back, we'll play more Stream Raiders, and then get this ready to start going into Substance Painter. So what I want to do real fast is I just want to insert a little spear that then will be the Santa ball, because it's not a Santa hat without the ball. Just hashtag fact. Alright. I can just scale that down a little bit. I'm gonna pivot it just so I can see where the arrow is pointing. Like that. There we go. Are you going to create fur-like texture for the hat? Yes, I will be creating some fur-like texture. Not quite sure how I want to go with that, per se. But I think we have time to take this into Substance for a little render, just for fun. But for the most part, you know, we'll create some texture for the hat itself. That will be physical texture. Maybe we'll save out a low poly version to then texture in Substance. But for the 3D print, we'll need to work with high res. So we'll probably save out and say high res, low res, and work that way. Just for fun, because why not? Yeah. It's actually kind of just now manipulating this the way I want it. We can even take our pinch brush, kind of come in with a, turn that off. Kind of pinch it a little bit. You know, there's a little bit of gonna be a little bit of connectivity somehow, so we'll clean this up after we come back. But this is where we're at right now. Let's save it. Let's do some Stream Raiders, and then, like I said, a small little break. Anywhere between, it's usually about a 20 to 30 minute break, just so I can get something to eat. But I stream till 3, so feel free to come back afterwards. Let's do it. Stream Raider time, baby! Stream Raider time, baby! Let's do it! Let's do it! Pop my back. Good. Oh yeah. I mean, this was supposed to be really, really easy, so I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot everything. Eee. Nice, nice. Look at that. Come on, that was so easy. So easy. All right. So I'm out for the day. It was fun. As always, excited to see you model. And we'll look at 3 hours later. I'll be be sure to post an image on Discord for sure, dude. See you tomorrow and happy holidays. Yep. Enjoy yourself, buddy. Enjoy yourself. All right, Kit Kat, you got it. You got it. All right, guys, let's go to level 3 so get some playability. And I'm gonna drop my bomber down. Here we go. Minimize that. And let's go back to Zbrush. Okay, guys. Alright, Martin, take it easy, buddy. Yep. The Zbrush save real fast. They were only working with 77,000 points. Shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, real quick, one more time. Save. On our side. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go into the quick save options and remove all that stuff officially. Because it is just bogging it down. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Now here's our Tardis so far. Nice little Tardis. Nice little Tardis. We'll just go ahead and hit Control S. Give you guys a little bit of what we're looking at. Wow, this is like really small. I didn't mean to make it that small. Go. That. Alright. Here is the main breakdown. Alright, guys. That's gonna be, let's take our break, and then when we come back, we'll go to some Stream Raiders. We'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Dream Rider time, guys. Welcome back. And here we go. Dream Rider time, and then Tardis. We're gonna do some more cloth stuff, then we'll start detailing it, and then we'll get it ready, and then maybe we'll pop it into Substance Painter and play a little bit towards the end just for fun. But we definitely are gonna get the 3D print going for sure. So let's just see what kind of time we have on that portion. All right, let's do it. And start in battle. Go. Alright. Yeah. Couple more enemies. 10 more enemies. Yep. I still like the portals. Those are nice. Bless you. Get it. 14 more enemies. We got to get those portals. There we go. Yeah, it's nice. Those rogues. Those are rogues, TWC Blank and Blur. There we go. Oh man, I died. This is close, guys. This is close. 5 more enemies. We still have 9 allies. I have the most kills. Ain't up for long, though. You do see Blade coming in with all those assists. Look at all those assists, dude. Those are crazy. 23 assists? Nah, we're fine. 8 allies, 1 enemy. Yeah. Here we go. We did it. Yeah, Cat. Look at you, too. All right. Yeah. Cat, we tied for kills. Woohoo. Good job. 26 assists. TW. Jeez. All right. Good job, guys. All right. Alvin and Carde. There you go. Scrolls and coins. All right, here we go. We got a level 4 portal world. So let's do that. Flag bearers for the win. Yeah, absolutely, dude. All right, here we're gonna go with the Shadow Flame Warrior. I'm gonna stick that right here. All right, let's go back to our Tardis with a Santa hat on it. And we're gonna make some adjustments to the hat. Now I'm looking at it with the scale. We're gonna make a few adjustments. We're also going to merge a few things together. So what we're gonna do first, before we merge anything together, take a look at your model with the highest subdivision. That's what you really want to do. You want to make sure that everything's about the same subdivision. So when we come here to this top hat and we apply, it gives us subdivision level 3. That's about what we want. So that way when we merge everything together, from the band to the hat to the ball, this will go ahead and give us need. And the reason why I'm going to merge it together is actually to turn around and work with cloth dynamics for a little bit, to interact with the Tardis a bit better than just manually tugging and pulling, and then we'll separate it as we need to. So go ahead and merge down and merge down. So we have the hat, but if you notice, we go to geometry, we still have subdivision level 3. It's long, whatever the highest subdivision level is that you merge into, that's what it's going to be. So have this now. I'm going to go ahead and bring this all the way up on top here. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna work with the cloth transpose brush. Let's go up here to brush, hit C, BC, and then pardon me. And then we have our, I'm sorry, not BC. We got to go BT for transpose, and then transpose cloth like that. And now, I'm just gonna go ahead. And, oh, we need to turn dynamics on, that's why. So let's actually back up that subdivision. We can even delete it if we want. Go ahead to dynamics. Turn dynamics on. Oh, okay. You don't want to do that. That is fine. Let's go BT. Nope, stop. BT. Go normal transpose. Let's just deal with the cloth dynamics. Let's go ahead and set direction for our gravity. And let's go ahead nice and slow. That's a little too slow. 0.5. To calculate. Oh, masked on. We don't have masked on. Turn that off. Just gonna have it kind of fall and collide with the model itself. Actually, we're having a bit of a weird issue, so we want to make sure that self-collision, let's turn that off. No, let's keep that on, actually. Let's go ahead. Resolution 4K. I don't want to inflate at all. Gravity direction. Try our transpose cloth again. Not quite sure why this wasn't working. There it is. Okay, it's working now. All right. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and bring this down. Kind of have this glide on itself a little bit. Just like that. There we go. So you can see how it's kind of wrapping around a little bit. Really pushing on there, so actually scale it down just a little bit. Something like that. Let's go ahead and grab this guy. Let's just kind of bring the mask up. Move that down. Go. There. That way it looks like it's sitting on it just a little bit better than we originally had it. Move that down a little bit. There we go. Let's bring this up. Kind of just finalize the look of it. Gonna have that wrap around just a bit. There we go. That way it's kind of sitting on there as we expect it to. Now we can go ahead and take our cloth, our normal transpose. Scale that down just a little bit more. Oh. That makes sense. Beautiful. You can even go to our inflates and just kind of have things connect a little better. Go. I'm going to take this. We're actually going to split off hidden now. We'll accept the dynamic subdivision. Go ahead and apply. And for this right here, we're going to go auto groups. Now we need to create UVs, so we're going to go to our lowest subdivision level, and we're just going to go ahead and based on the way it is, we're just going to unwrap our UVs. Wrap. That works. This, let's see, auto groups. Nope, that's going to be fine. So what we're going to do is for this one in particular, we're going to go ahead and go to our poly groups, and we're going to group by normals. And then we're going to turn, when we go to, ooh, this actually has, no, this does not have UVs. Okay. And then we're going to actually have poly groups turned on. So when we unwrap, it's actually going to unwrap the way we need it. An error occurred. Let's work on clone. There we go. No symmetry required. Polygroups, and then unwrap. There we go. Copy UVs. Go back to our original. Paste UVs. There we go. Okay. It's a mess, but that's okay. Not really worried about it per se. We just kind of want something that Substance can read. Go, same thing here. Wrap that. Wrap. And unwrap. Nice. Go ahead and we'll apply our dynamic thickness on the things that we need to. Fine. On our planes, go ahead and unwrap those. And unwrap. There we go. Now let's just go over to our subtool and say all high. Now we have our model. Now let's go ahead and finish the detailing. And this is really low. This isn't very high res right now, so we can work with this in Substance if we needed to. Now, before we get too far, we're gonna finish the detail of the hat, and then after we finish the details of the hat, mining like wrinkles and stuff like that, we'll go ahead and start go into Photoshop and get some of the text that we need to bring it on over. So let's go to our XMD toolbox. Let's pick a cloth brush that we like. Let's actually try. Let's try this one. It's subdivided a few times. That worked. Now that doesn't work in particular. Go to our XMD brush again. These are more drag. I think I'm going to want something with a little bit more. Go with our wrinkle brush. I have a wrinkle brush here I want. There we go. Double click on that. This will be my wrinkle brush. There we go. Don't need to have color. Move this down a little bit. We can just smooth that lightly, get some face wrinkles that we need. Actually, I think what we're gonna do is actually turn around. Let's go with the cloth brush. This is a little too sharp for my liking. So let's go back to that cloth. Go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Just add some beautiful wrinkles. Just like such. We'll add a really big one right here, even though this kind of like lays flat. Definitely will do its thing. Do a light smooth. Beautiful. Come here and we'll do the exact same thing with guy. like I said earlier, the beauty part is that we're able to kind of follow some of the wrinkles that Zbrush gave us with the cloth dynamic, so we don't have to make it all up on the floor. Kind of follow that around, and we'll take the move brush. We'll fine tune some of that. Just like that. That kind of folds over itself a little bit. Pretty cool. All right. Go ahead and hit save. Now actually let's play with some textures themselves. Then we'll get with the beautiful, beautiful text. We'll do that in Photoshop. I'll show you some fun ways to do that. We're gonna go to this texture here. Let's see. We're gonna need this to be a little, the hat needs to be a little higher for actual texture purposes. So we'll divide up a little bit. Let's go to noise. Actually, no, let's cancel that. Let's go to lightbox. And let's see what we can play with that's standard in ZBrush. Just kind of need a little something that could basically just be, oh, really just noise, but not destructive noise. Kind of generic snow noise, almost. Snow noise. Like, almost clothy. Now, let's go with this one. There we go. So this looks super ugly right now, but let's go into Edit Mesh. And first thing we're going to do is actually drop the color to 0. You can kind of see what's going on here a little bit. And now we're going to just adjust the alpha scale. Something more like that. A bit of noise. Let's do some strength increase. Something like that. Kind of take a look and see how it's working. We can even adjust the angle a little bit. Something like that. Go ahead, OK. We got a little bit of tearing right here. So if we go back into edit, we click UV, get a little something different, a little bit more uniform. Hit OK. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Do the exact same thing with the hat itself. Go to edit, UV, take the color, put it down to nothing. Go ahead and adjust alpha scale. Do a positive. Something like. Give us some fun little textures. Say okay. There we go. Now we're looking at a Santa hat. Just that little bit of texture right there really just makes it pop all of a sudden. Take a look at everything. Yeah, I like it. Go ahead and hit save, and we'll create a new version at this point. All right. Now, this is where on the 3D print side, we kind of have to think, how do we want this looking on the Christmas tree, right? So, we're going to go to T-Pose Mesh and just get an idea before we go into Photoshop. But we put an anchor point here and rotate this. This is kind of how I see it hanging. And this is important to keep in mind when you're starting to apply certain things, is that if it hangs like this on the Christmas tree, then the Tardis kind of looks like it's in flight, in my opinion. So this is something to remember anytime you go into posing for your print. How do you want it to look? So when we put our anchor point for the ornament, we'll know how it's actually going to stand. Obviously, it would look kind of weird standing like this, but personally, if it was like this, sitting on the tree, so we'll put the anchor point here, which will give us that center of gravity. Should be right about there. So that's what we want to keep in mind. Let's come back here. Let's work with getting the call box. All we have to do for that ornament is actually just insert a ring. Go ahead and just make this red. Scale this up like this. Scale that way down. Actually just kind of plop it right here like this. This is how I see it kind of sitting. Can even angle that just a little bit. But now we have it in a way that we want. We're going to go ahead and scale that up. Widen that a little bit, make it a little bit thicker. There we go. And then when it's time, we'll merge that all together appropriately. Let's go ahead and paint and let's fill that object. Yay, that's filled. Let's save it. Ooh, the other thing too, let's actually fill the handle with a certain color. The handles down here, they're not going to be red. Let's actually take it kind of to like a little bit of a gray. Gray, that's gray. There we go. But let's actually fill it with a material. Let's fill it with a metal. Let's go ahead and just fill it not only with the color, but with that material as well as the fill object. Like this one, fill object. There we go. Let's go back to skin shade 4. Just like that. There, that gives us a little bit more dynamic to that color. All right, let's open up Photoshop and let's get that call box sign made. It's gonna be super fun. As soon as it saves. All right, let's minimize all this. Let's open up Photoshop, which we already have Photoshop open. You do our photography question earlier today. Go to our desktop and let's get into our drive and let's figure out this. Tardis ornament. There we go. So we have this right here. Let's go ahead and be. We're just gonna ratio. Just crop that right there. Zoom in. Now this is going to be super fun. So we're going to go ahead and hit our select brush. Really lower that down. Actually, you know what? Let's not even do that. Go ahead, control here. Let's just go to select color range. Let's go ahead and select black. Really take that up. Just like that. Beautiful. Go ahead and invert this. Yay, perfect. We have that. Let's go ahead and invert that right there. Take our select. Go. I'm actually going to paint this part out. Let's grab here. Let's paint this white. layer. I'm gonna paint this white right here. Well, let's hide that. We're good. Okay. Go ahead and save this as. We'll call this the Tardis box sign. Yep. Now we're gonna make this into a 3D object, which will be amazing. So let's go here. Let's grab this. So we're gonna go, once we select everything, we have it all nice and clean, hit your L for your lasso, right click on your object and say new 3D extrusion from your current selection. When you do that, you're going to get, would you like to switch 3D mode? Say yep. And you're gonna get something like this. Perfect, this is what we want. Yeah, and that's actually a pretty good size. So we're gonna go ahead and end up saving this out. Go to our mesh. Mesh. Mesh here, scale, edit source. Now that's fine. I'm gonna close that out. I think we just need to export it now. Shadows invisible, fine. Take a look at everything right now. Pixels. Front. Okay. I believe it's just export. Oh, maybe not export. That's render. I don't want that. Or was it? I haven't done this in a little bit. Here we go. Maybe it's this one up here. Scale the 3D object. Maybe I have to select the entire layer. There's material, filter, mesh. Render, add new light source, add new scene. No, I don't want to do that. Just want to... This looks pretty decent for what it is. Where was it? I thought it was just a save as. Try that. No, that's not it. Oh wait, hold on. There was like a print option. That's what we're looking for here. Source. Maybe. Where did I put it? Or 3D layer, dimensions, original formats, STL. There we go. Okay. Millimeters. That's perfect. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we just had to come up over here and say export 3D layer. It moved things around a few times, but that's where we're at. Go ahead and just hit save real quick. And then now let's minimize this. Let's go back to Zbrush. Anytime you import something, you want to insert like a new something because it usually takes over that object. So from here, we're going to go import, grab our police call box sign, skip color, say OK. File was successful and it overwritten. wrote over. Now, this is kind of janky just a little bit. But we're going to scale this way down. This is going to get really small. Now, we could have done text within Zbrush for sure. However, that would have taken a lot longer. Whereas here, we could have just used Photoshop. This is for 3D print. So we can manipulate this as we need to. And this is the imperfections aren't nearly as bad as once they get printed. We're gonna go ahead and kind of push this in there like that. Go. Now let's hide this hat. Go ahead and copy that. Rotate that 180. Put that right in there. Just like such. Go. And we're even gonna fill this with a color. Let's go to paint. Fill this with a color. Say switch. White, that's fine. Object. Now we're gonna go ahead and Control Shift, duplicate that. Take that around. That way the police box is on every side. Just like such. Ooh, that's beautiful. See, now it reads just well. And all those little imperfections, no big deal. So you can quickly do that from Photoshop to ZBrush. We'll go ahead and merge this. Yep, perfect. And if we want to, let's go ahead and save real fast. And we can unwrap this as well. Go ahead and unwrap. Now the hat is the most complicated piece of the entire model. And that's the only reason why we're at 3 million at the moment. Look at that hat. That hat's cool. Alright, save it. Hey, Stream Raiders! I hear ya, buddy. Alright, well, while that's saving, let's go to Stream Raiders. Let's do it. Alright. There we go. Let's murder them. That TWC Blank with the assist. You're assisting me in all my kills. Ooh, look at that. Definitely not Denise's killing. Yay! There we go. Come on, 5 more enemies, guys. We can do this. 3 more enemies! 1! Easy peasy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. And TWC Blank. Item rewards, buddy. There you go. Go to the 3 level. Is it 1 o'clock right now? So we got a couple more hours. We got a couple more hours. Yeah, right here. Perfect. And let's go back to the ZBrush. Oh, look, it's auto-saving. There we go. There we go.
I don't think it's appropriate to call them human anymore.
Oh, come on, come on.
Something else. Something new.
Ding. Also realize the music still kind of down just a little bit. There we go. Alright, guys. This is pretty much our ornament as it is. Let's see about grabbing the text to put over yonder here on this guy. Won't be so bad. But for 3D printing purposes, this is pretty much it. I mean, this is gonna be a pretty, it's gonna be like a couple inches. I think we're going with like 3-inch sculpt. So go go ahead and just save that again. And let's go ahead and create a 1-inch cube, rescale everything, get that appropriate. And then yeah, we're pretty much getting to go to we're getting ready to go to Substance at this point. Ian, you're so good with textures. Oh, thank you. Thank you, yeah. It's a little bit of practice, a little bit of finesse. Alright. Here we go, here we go. By the way, Talden, I haven't asked you directly. How is your class going? Because you're taking the Pablo Munez illustration course, aren't you? You gotta tell me about that and share your secrets of his illustration tricks. It's going fantastically. I love it. Nice. All right, let's go back into Photoshop real quick. You did the Ultimate ZBrush Guide course. Nice. Cool. I'm glad your characters look great, and I love the character that you're choosing. Or even if it's a class character, it's still really cool. Okay, so what we need to do is go to Google, and we're gonna showcase this for a second. Let's see, the Tardis door sign. I need to know what that says specifically, and I'm hoping, just hoping, that we can get a good image of that. Want something a little clean.
Oh, you're gonna trans.
Yeah. Okay. Cell phone, please. Here we go. Cell phone. This is what I want. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the Matt Smith one. Let's look up our reference real quick. Make sure it's the right one. Pablo and Shane are your lifesavers. Cleared up the fog phenomenally. Nice. Actually finished and I'm into Shane's course. Oh, that's so great. Okay. Come over here real quick. Doing. Okay, so for Smith's, doesn't have the border around it. Okay, that's good to know. But it is that text. All right. But quite frankly, we ended up getting. Now, go back. Let's actually change our. Go to our settings. Let's go to our size. Let's go large. Well, I'm glad you're really enjoying the course. That's great. Okay. Okay. This is not it. His is more sans serif, not serif. So we need to. That's. All right. Okay, it's a mix of sans serif and serif, I guess. That's fine. We can go ahead and work with that. Save image. Well, actually, this is a cleaner one. Yeah, this is cleaner. Okay, let's go ahead and save image. Do that. We'll do a couple of them. Why not? Get the resources while you can. Welcome back, Casey. We're doing good. This is where we're at right now with the Tardis and the Santa hat. And we're getting ready to just apply the little tiny text details and textures, and then we'll move into Substance Painter to finalize it, and then we'll create a 3D print version that then does really well. So let's get into that. Let's do it. We're in Photoshop now. And we want to bring in this image. There we go. And what we're going to do, let's go back to our workspace, go to Essentials. Do I have my own workspace? I have my own workspace. Let's go photography. That's fine. Okay. We're going to go ahead and create a levels adjustment. Really make those blacks black. Really darken it up. So then when we go to our select color range, we're going to pick white. Color range, select white one right there. Say yep. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and create a new layer. Going to invert that. Then we're going to paint white. Actually, let's paint black. Right on top of that. Even hide that for a second. Make sure we get all the text that we need appropriately. Yep, that looks good. And we're going to clear that out. Actually, let's go ahead, hit this here. Make a solid hard brush, and we're just going to, I realized there wasn't supposed to be a border, but we had agreed upon. Gonna get rid of that. We have this right here. Gonna go ahead and apply that layer mask. We're gonna click that, and then what we're gonna do is grab our lasso brush, right click in the selection, and go new 3D extrusion. Say yep. It'll give us our new 3D extrusion as we had selected before. Come over here, export 3D layer, STL, millimeters, say okay, and we'll call this call box sign. Doing well, doing well. So now we have this. We're gonna come down to the bottom of ZBrush. I'm gonna go ahead and append another star. Gonna go to import. Now we have the call box sign. Say yep, it's gonna take over that star. Oh. Ha, you have to select the star. Import. There we go. Say yep, it's gonna get rid of that star and make it this giant block of text. Down. Way down. Send that home. Bring this up. Here's all this text that we have. Get this way down. We're just gonna make this fit right in there. This. Also gonna make this a black color because it is a black color. And we're gonna kind of push that right in there, so like that. And we're gonna go ahead and fill that with its black color. Fill object. There we go. Look at that. And so quickly you can bring in text into ZBrush. Very, very quickly using the power of Photoshop. Now we have our little sign. Now we could do that in ZBrush. The way to do that would be to go to Z plugin, and then there is a text option, which is text and 3D vector shapes. If you had a vectorized image, you can definitely bring it in that way. Or you can type it all out by hand. It's up to you. I find Photoshop, if it's already been written and you can find access to it, I find that that's the best place to go and get that information. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready to go into Substance Painter now, guys. So let's go ahead and hit save. And actually, this top one will be labeled Release Call Box. That's important to know. Put this together so fast. Thank you, yeah. It's because I do know how to hard surface. I know how to do it in ZBrush. But there we go. Yeah, here's our call box ornament. Now we got to scale it, and then we'll get it all sized up. So let's grab our star. Let's insert a cube, and what we're gonna do is kind of scale this cube down. And we need to kind of figure out how tall this is gonna be. So let's go ahead and switch color. Put this here. And let's go ahead and hit the pin. we pin it, what we can do is kind of do a decent measurement size. So we can hold control, bring this up. As soon as I let go, hit 1 a few times. That would be about 5 inches. That's a little too tall. So we'll back this up. We'll go ahead and clear this, undo the pen, center it. And then we're going to scale this up. Be just a little taller than 3 inches. I think that's a good size. We'll hit auto groups, select the one we want, delete hidden. Now we're going to make this cube a 1-inch cube. Cute. Hola, what's going on? Yeah, we're about ready to move into Substance Painter too, so this is going to be fun. So now what we're going to do is go up to Z plugin, and we're going to go to our scale master, and we're going to set scene, and we're going to say it's millimeters. Then we're going to go to 25.4, and we're going to hit resize. It's probably going to yell at you, say okay. It's just going to scale everything according to that. You're making a shield? Nice, man, nice. I have questions, but I'm not going to ask publicly. Okay, that should be scaled up. Set scene one more time. 25.4 millimeter is 1 inch. Go to 3D Print Hub and update size. And now we're officially at a 1-inch cube. So rename 1-inch cube. I always like to have a 1-inch cube with all of my models. It's a good frame of reference so that we have a scale that is all relatable. Go ahead and save it. And then now let's actually create a high-res version that will then merge to 3D printing. We'll drop everything to a low subdivision level to then bake our stuff onto in Substance and then finalize the texture. So it worked, huzzah! What worked? What happened? All right, final save. Saving. Does its thing. Told you earlier you ignored my block of text. I didn't ignore your block of text. That's very judgmental of you to assume such things, sister. I just didn't see it. I get in my own little world. Okay, so let's go to all low subdivision level. We're gonna go to our export. We're gonna pick FBX, and we're gonna call this low poly Tardis. The Santa hat. Okay, and for this embed maps, so all this is fine. Just go ahead, whatever's visual, that's what we're going to export. We'll go ahead and say okay. Okay, that's simple enough. Now we're going to hit all high. Go ahead and export again. This time we'll just call this a high poly. Hi. And same thing, hit OK, and let it do its magic. Anyway, so without me scrolling through the text, what were you talking about? So out of all the things, the hat is the most, has the highest poly. The hat is the hat is 2.2 million polys, and everything else is oh. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I think I need to rebake this high one out because I didn't apply the noise. We got to do that in order to make that legit. So while this is thinking, as soon as it's done thinking, we'll go ahead and fix that. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, it's still thinking. Exporting out the FBX usually takes a little bit of time. Okay, there it goes. So let's go to the hat. So we need to apply the mesh. So apply mesh. And apply mesh. Perfect. So all that gets applied. Now we can export this out. So export out one more time. High poly. And yes. Let's see. Guy in a truck in front of me almost just hit both buildings of the local drive-through. That's funny. I used a heating pad to heat up the resin pieces that make up a coaster set. That I can use weights to flatten them out, since the UV resin I used on the top of the epoxy caused a few pieces to curl up a bit. And it worked! Yay! That's awesome! Yeah, I never mean to ignore things, by the way. I get lost. My own little world. That is awesome, sis. I'm really proud. That's what she said! That's what she said! That's what she said! A Michael impersonation. Yeah. I was freaking out because last minute corrects on gifts. Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, that's the downside of being an arts and crafter, or an artist in general. When you start doing stuff and you realize last minute, I need to make a change. It happens. Mine will be mailed out next week. Yay! Oh, thanks. You're so sweet. I can't wait. All right, file exported. Yay! Let's go ahead and save our official one. We are good to go. Well, not anymore. You can't pat yourself on the back, sis. Just kidding. That's why my gift to the world is my sparkling personality. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah. All right. We have all high. Now let's go ahead and make a quick 3D print before we go into Substance Paint. So what we're going to do is we're going to go File, Save As. This will be 4_print version. And as soon as it saves, there it goes. We have all that. Just gonna go ahead and put everything in a folder called merge. We're gonna merge all of this beautiful stuff together. Like this. Just gonna go through as well and quickly make sure that nothing is on dynamic subdivision. I have a little shortcut over there. There was something on dynamic subdivision. We'll apply that. Luckily in the 3D print that doesn't matter, and in the Substance Painter version doesn't matter. Cool. Go ahead and close this down. Hit merge folder. So now we have this guy right here. Go ahead and duplicate, turn this part off, and then we're going to just go ahead and Dynamesh this to Dynamesh Master. Dynamesh Master, we're going to go 2 million, and then go ahead and no blur Dynamesh. And literally see that evil, lovely grin on your face, Tardis. Alright, here's our Dynamesh version. Zoom in here real quick so you can see the really light, very, very light changes that happens. It all looks like it merged pretty well together. what we can do now is we can actually come in and take a look at everything. Looks pretty well. Let's take our lasso brush, kind of just peek in here, hit double. Small little imperfections. Nothing that I don't think would actually cause it to fail. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Okay, we'll go ahead and let's test it out. Let's go to transform, analyze it, and it's not watertight, so that's fine. Go ahead and hit close holes. Now let's go to analyze, and not watertight, so that's fine. Okay. Some things can get fixed with NetFab. I'm fine with this, actually. So for this one in particular, we'll go ahead and let's just go ahead and go ahead and delete. Say delete this. Delete this. Yep. We have just the model here. Go ahead and save. Actually, no, we're just gonna go at that. We are absolutely siblings. So weird when we do the same thing in different states in the US. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny to think about. Right. So here we go. So we have our Dynamesh version, and should be watertight. I don't know why it says it's not, but that's okay. Now what we're gonna do, 2 million. This isn't really worth decimating down, in my opinion, but we can attempt it if we want, just so it's a smaller file size. But with all this little text, I almost don't want to do that. So I think what we'll do is we'll just leave it alone. We'll go to 3D print. Again, we're going to reset our scale just to make sure. Update scale. Yep, millimeters. And then we're going to go ahead and export STL. And we'll call this the Tardis print. And then we'll call this, actually, hit the wrong button. Export here. Yeah, we'll just call this Tardis Ornament and say, yeah. And we're just going to use that way. Now let's just double check it real quick. So if we come here, we should have our subtools. And this is what I mean by fixing real fast. So if you ever want to fix a print, it says it's not watertight. I use Prusa Slicer a lot. So here's Prusa Slicer. And I use it for one reason. I don't own a Prusa printer. What I'll do is I'll actually first grab the cube and make sure that that looks like a 1-inch cube and that it measures 25.4, 25.4. You can see down here at the bottom right hand side, right by my head, 25.4. So that is a cube. Perfect. That means our scale is correct. So we can go ahead and bring this in, have it load. Now it is a big file. You can click on this and we can even rotate it to a flat surface like that. Here's our little Tardis box. Now, if it was not watertight, Zbrush said it wasn't watertight, but if we look at this model, there would be a little flag on the side that said it's no good. In this case, there is no flag there. So as far as we could tell, this model will actually print. So we'd be okay with pursuing this as is. So I like it, it's good. If it wasn't, you just click it and then NetFab would actually come in and fix it for you. So we're okay with this guy right there. So let's go ahead and exit out. All right, it's watertight. Let's move on to Substance Painter. We've already saved it, so let's go ahead and close it down. And next Nox, I don't know if you noticed, but here, buddy. For you, next Nox. All in its glory. I've been using it. For you, buddy. I know you're working. I just want you to know. that it's here. I would have a mod clip it, but he's asleep. So, there it is. We're gonna close that now. Alright guys, Substance Painter time. Let's go ahead and do that. Saldra! Alright. Go ahead to our desktop. I have some shortcuts and Substance Painter 2020! Oop. And I have the matching shirt. That's Ultra for real. These little curly hairs back here. I'm gonna need to get this like straight across one day. All right. Here is our Substance Painter. Needs to come over here, floop, so you guys can see. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to do a new file. OpenGL's fine. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna select our file. Artist Ornament. We're gonna select the low poly version. Maybe. Really, Substance? That's unfortunate, buddy. New season of March, I think. Oh, yes. Absolutely. All right, let's try that again. Let's go desktop shortcuts. Nah, just let it keep growing. Yeah, I think it eventually... I think it just needs a little, like, tiny little cleanup. Okay. Go ahead and do file new. You know, we're just going to go to DirectX. Here, real quick. Let's go to our preferences, our settings. Make sure. Yeah, G4, say okay. Go file new. Select. Literally not liking this. I want to bring it. Oh my god. So it'll be long enough to braid. Guys, I don't know if we're actually going to get to Substance, which is really frustrating. I don't understand what's going on. Okay, let's try to import this a different way. I'm just going to try to load it in real quick. What happens if I open up a new tab? Go to Flow, Brush Workflow, Ornament. Grab my low poly version and drop it in there. See if it loads it. Okay, so it did not like doing what it was doing. Let's see if it works. See if it works. It's not even that big of a file, and it's a low poly, so it's really tiny. See what we get. Hey yo. Go. There it is. Okay. Now this looks kind of crappy, but this is the low version, so let's see if we can bake the high version next. Get some substance action happening. So if I go to texture set, bake maps, want to pick the high version now, high poly, gonna go to 2K. We don't need world space, we don't need thickness, don't really need position either. Okay. And let's go ahead and just hit bake maps and let's see what happens. Stream Raiders is ready, so while this is baking, let's do that. Sent you some cool vids. Awesome, Kick-Out. I'll check that out for sure. Let's do it. Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go, let's go, let's go. If the stream gets hit a little bit, it's usually because baking takes a lot of energy. Just FYI. Get it, get it, get it! Getting riggedy, riggedy wrecked! Nice, there it is, guys, there it is. Heck yeah! Lunchbox for the win! Alright. And TWC Blank, you are the item rewards winner hog. Saying your name every time, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and collect some scrolls and some money. I like some money. I want some money. Money, give it to me. Doop-a-doo. Alright, so this is level 3, so paladin time. There we go. And let's go ahead and go back to our substance. And it says, look, we got all the textures textured. Kind of ugly, don't it? We have to go back in and kind of like Z-remesh some stuff and get some stuff cleaned up. Because I really don't like how well this looks. And it might be due to all of those triangles and edges and stuff like that within. As you can see here, it looks kind of funky. That's it. This is going all the way to the top of the Supreme Court now. Wait, are we talking about me or are we talking about actual Dream Raiders? Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I agree. All right, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to fix the Tardis. We're going to fix the Tardis polys and stuff like that. We're going to make this look a little bit cleaner so we can play in Substance a bit more. So let's go ahead and close this down. We're not going to save it. We'll discard all changes. Go back into... Let's first close this. We don't need that. Go ahead and go back into ZBrush. And we turned it off and on again, so maybe it'll work better. Possible. We also don't need the pre-rep anymore. So we can go ahead and hit save. That's fine. And let's go ahead and grab that. Go to load. Tardis Ornament. Go. And let's hit T. Alright. So what we're gonna do specifically is try to fix some of this stuff because it is kind of crappy. Like it's all looking kind of wonky. So, but we can fix this. Go save. Call this 3 fixed. Right now it's pretty bad. I mean, it is only 752 active points. Not crazy. Okay. Now, I've never really fixed the way I'm thinking about doing it, so let's try a few things. First, we need to go to polygroups. See here. Stability. Okay. May just have to do like a Z-remesh. Let's check integrity. By topology. Hold on. Z-remesher. Okay, what we're gonna do is, I believe, everything. Let's make sure we can do it. Let's go to crease and let's just polygroup. Let's crease all polygroups. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna Z-remesh. Z-remesher. We're gonna go keep creases, detect edges, keep groups. All of that. Model the Tardis and ZBrush? Yes, completely. But I get a lot of these lines because I did a lot of live Boolean action. You can see where it's kind of clean on top and not so clean here on the edges. So we're gonna go ahead and detect edges. Do it. We're not gonna do adapt, but we will do same. Let's go ahead and see if we can get something. Ugh. Ugh. Son of a biscuit, that's gross. I don't like that. Maybe not keep groups. See what we get. Well, that's better. Little wonky. Can fix a few things, maybe. That was 10, 20. Yeah, live only explains it. I was curious about all the triangles. Yeah. What we could do, actually, let's go back. Done this before and you usually get really good results. Let's go to Dynamesh Master. And let's just go ahead, turn blur off, go 1. Let me see something. Usually when you turn this into Dynamesh, you get a pretty solid object. Then what we can do, let's try to Z-remesh it. We can still do the same thing. We can go to polygroups and we can group by normals. Might take a minute. Just wanting to add wood grain. We're going to take it into substance. Didn't really work, did it? I remember there was a way to clean this up, and couldn't quite remember exactly how to do it. Go ahead and turn everything off. Let's Z-remesh this one. And let's see, keep creases, detect edges. Leave that there. Let's try 20. Now let's try 10. See what we get. Been a while since I've cleaned up a model. Last time I did a cleanup, it was from Fusion 360 on into ZBrush, and I did something similar. So, but I want to get just a little bit of a cleaner mesh for substance, just for the render aspect, just to do a little something different. We got an hour and a half, and this was a pretty simple build, which is nice. So. So we'll see what we get. But the 3D print is already done. Holy mackerel. Ooh-wee, that's gross. Wow. Okay, detect edges. Oh, I don't usually like adapt. I have to use the legacy. Decimate with UVs and bring that into substance if you want. Ooh, that's a good idea. You know what? Yeah, perfect. Totally forgot you can do that. Okay, go ahead and do that. So let's back this up. Something like that. Guess I'm going to have to create UVs again on this. So let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and unwrap my subdivision. 0. Okay. Error occurred during the process, of course. Okay, work on Clum. Unwrap. Go. Copy UVs. Come back. Paste it. Getting an error on that, but it says we have it. Fine. Metal has UVs. Does not have UVs, which is fine. Let's go ahead and unwrap that. Turn symmetry off. Why aren't you liking that? Is it subdivided? Shouldn't matter. There it is. Yes, it does. And that has UVs. Not have UVs. Go ahead and unwrap. Has UVs. Everything else except for this has UVs. This part's gross. This is all that text. But the text came in pretty nicely, so see what happens. Text was created in Photoshop too, and quickly brought in as an STL. So yeah, we'll do that. Okay, that'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this guy, and let's just decimate it with UVs. So, plug in, bring this over. Decimation master, keep UVs. We don't want to keep poly paint. We don't really care about that because we're going to do it in substance. And do 100% decimation. It's already low enough. Okay, try that. Go save as. Do the fix. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and export. Skew all high. Export. FBX. High poly. Yeah. Everything else seemed to have come in pretty good, actually. Oh, maybe the panels were a little weird, but I don't know. Let's see. Really, the thing I noticed was the how gross the Tardis itself came in. Next, Knox, did you see the toolbox panel? I was showing it off to you earlier, but I don't think you were here. Oh, TWC Blank just placed an epic nightmare monk. Oh yeah. Think it's thoughts. Still thinking. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. All right, and now let's go ahead and hit all low. Yeah, all low, that's good. And we'll go ahead and export again. I'm low. So yeah. And so yeah. All right, there we go. Now we're just gonna go ahead and let's try to open up Substance. It really didn't like us the last time. I'll show you how I did it the last time. What I did, I went to my ornaments and I found my low poly and I just dragged and dropped it. Said okay. For some reason didn't want to select it the other way, but I'm not gonna argue with it. Okay. All right. Now let's go ahead and go to our bake mesh. So let's go to texture set. Go to bake mesh maps. And let's grab our high poly. Go ahead and kick that to 2K. Actually, let's kick it to 4K. And maybe we'll leave thickness on, but we'll turn world space off. And for ambient occlusion, I like to kick this to 100. It's just preference for me. Okay. And let's go ahead and hit. Now you guys can watch the pretty maps be baked. This sometimes takes a while. 85 maps to bake. We'll see how it comes out. Not the cleanest. But really for 3D prints, this part's the fun part. I think we're still getting some weird tearing, but let's see what happens when we apply a texture over it. Not too bad. It might be okay. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, it might be okay. We'll find out. Well, you won't really know until it's done baking. You guys remember when I couldn't do this while streaming? It was like... it was just the grossest thing ever. So, yay! There we go. We'll play with some textures. We'll probably download some materials. We'll get in there. We'll just play around. We got an hour left. All right, while this goes, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Almost done. Here we go. Wow. That is the best looking Tardis I've ever seen. It's so awesome. Hey, Den of the Dragon, thank you so much. Yeah, we made the made it for 3D print, and now we're doing a quick substance painter, something fun. And yeah, it's coming out pretty cool. Completely modeled in Zbrush. There's a few issues that we're still working out. Right here, the frame itself is colliding with its... That's no good, so we're going to want to fix that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. And now... Yeah. Like, let's see. Like, is that intrusive? We have to ask ourselves that. So if we take a material, something like a rough plastic, and drop it onto the frame... Yeah, see, that's just all sorts of broken right there. Which is pretty gross. Okay, so... Let's go back into ZBrush and let's fix that. So let's minimize this, go back into ZBrush. Let's fix it. We're gonna do a quick down and dirty way of doing that. So grab this, subdivide this up. That's what's happening when we subdivide it. So let's go to turn off, subdivide this up a few times. That, yeah, let's do that. And then let's just crease everything. Crease and go crease polygroups. Actually, crease all. Crease everything. There we go. I will definitely follow you now. I love the fact that you are a Doctor Who fan. Yay! No problem, dude. Absolutely. And this is going to be released for just like a buck or two on my Gumroad. So if you want a TARDIS on your Christmas tree, 3D printed, You can go ahead and download the STL at the end of the day today, so it'll be fun. All right, so we're gonna have that. Need to fix a couple other things real quick. Turn that off. We need to smooth this out. So let's crease all. Same here, let's crease all. Take that smooth off. Go up a few subdivision levels. Just don't have the geometry we need, so we need to make that happen. How are you doing? Getting ready for the holidays? Go back to Substance for a second. Let's take a look. The call box looks pretty good. Like the text itself is not too bad. Actually, the text right here is pretty damn good. Considering. Little janky, but since it's going to be a 3-inch ornament, that's really not too bad. Come here real quick. Turn the smooth off. Up the subdivisions a little bit. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to end up decimating this down, keeping the UVs. That seemed to work out well for the box. So we're going to do the exact same thing. Okay. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and... yeah. Let's go ahead and save this. So let's pre-process everything. Might take a second. Now you have a fangirl. I love 3D art. I have a 3D printer at home, so I might print one just to have the pure Doctor Who fan nostalgia. Heck yeah, absolutely. Yep, that sounds awesome. Hey, I'm glad you love 3D art. I wanted to get something out there just around the time for the holidays, and this was fun. It's thinking now. You gotta let it think. Let's real quick, while this is thinking, go back to Substance. And just look at the file one more time. You just need to see where it really tore. And it's really just on those panels. Let's see. I know this is human skin, but I just kind of want to see how it looks. Yeah, see, that's all sorts of gross, ain't it? Yeah, it's really nasty. Okay. This is the problem with Substance. Definitely, you really got to get the right UVs. You got to get it nice and clean. That is so cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Well, while this is doing its thing, let me actually prep and show you the prep process on the 3D print side. So let's go, or at least how I do it. So let's go ahead and open up Chichu Box. And we have Chichu Box right here. Hopefully you guys can see that. There you go, you guys can see that. Chichu Box is weird with full screen stuff. Here we go. Here's our ornament. And we have our model right here. So here's our Tardis model. Hey, super happy about it too. Actually, for right now, let's actually flatten it by its face. Pick this face to kind of flatten it on, just so we could see it as whole. Oh, that's so cool. Is this better than Cura? This is for resin printing. I use Chichu Box for resin. If you have an FDM printer, then I use Cura as well. But for resin printing, this is Chichu Box, and it's really, really well. It's really good. I really like it. Highly prefer if you do any type of resin printing. If you do FDM, then yeah, I stick with Cura. I have used Simplified 3D, which is good. The problem with it is it's paid and it's expensive, so I don't usually recommend it. I usually use Cura or Chichu Box, depending on the process. And we'll go ahead and hollow this out. For resin printing, you want to hollow out your models if possible. There we go. And for this, we're just going to put a big hole out at the bottom. Something like bloop, that. So that way, when you're printing a hollow part, you want to make sure that there's enough escape for air. I actually didn't print that hollow the way I wanted it to. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's actually increase the hollowness. Let's go 3.4, only because this was too solid. Or I mean, this was too, this wasn't connecting correctly. We wanted to hollow that out. I wish I had a resin printer. Soon. You'll love it if you get one. They're getting more affordable, a lot like FDM printers are now. If you look in like Elgu Mars, for example, they're pretty affordable. If you're ever in the market, I highly recommend one. Okay, we'll make that actually increase wall thickness. Go. Yeah, there we go. I want that part solid. This part here can be hollow, which is good. Go. And then we're going to come in here. We're just going to put a couple holes. We're going to dig a hole so that way you don't worry about it too much. Do one right there. Then we'll do a tinier one right there. So that way we have enough escape. So when it's printing, it'll be perfectly fine. Allow that air to get in and out. Go ahead and rotate this. We want, and you're gonna want to rotate something like this. Maybe even rotate it like on its axis just a bit, like a Tardis would be. Hello, how are you doing, Blazers? You're looking for one for my company. Nice. Yeah, I highly recommend Elgu Mars and E-Packs. I have not personally worked with any cubic, but Elgu Mars and E-Packs are the two that I've worked with, and they're great. All right. All right, now we're going to go ahead and prep this model for printing. So the way I tend to prep things, I'll go to medium, an idea, and then I'll go ahead and hit all, and just let it do its own thing, and then I'll edit those. Usually this will get close enough what you're looking for, but it's also printing really funky. Let's go back. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Go platform. That's being weird. Why is that being weird? Move all. Go ahead and save it. File, save as. Good, and you? ChichuBox is a software for 3D print? Yes, ChichuBox is a software for resin 3D printing. We went ahead and sculpted this this Tardis with a Santa hat as a little Christmas ornament for my family. For anybody who wants to download, will be on my Gumroad soon. We did all in Zbrush. We're trying to get it into Substance Painter, but kind of like kit bashed it together quickly, and so my UVs are terrible. They're not the best. So getting into Substance may not be the best thing to do at this point, but here we are. Yeah. I do have one lined up to buy from a company here in Denmark where I live. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, the sculpt is cool. Thank you so much, Blazers. Yeah, it all started from a cube, and here we are. I used a lot of live Boolean and stuff like that to get the process going well. So we're just prepping it for 3D prints while Zbrush thinks. This is going to be a good size, so alright. If for some reason your auto supports aren't working, we're going to go ahead and lay down a couple heavy supports. So we'll do one right there. I like to hit the 4 corners of a box like that. With just heavy supports, that should be enough to hold it to the base. And now we're going to go ahead and just... Luckily, ChichuBox gives us guides, so we're able to pretty much just follow them. You want to manually support everything. Which is pretty much what we're going to be doing here. So when I hit auto, it generates really funky, and I don't like that. get that going right there. Nice. What's the printer you have lined up for your company? Which one were you going with? Selecting each point. This part gets tedious, but when dealing with 3D prints, you really want to make sure, especially resin printing, the more supports, the better. You know, I know there are times you don't want to add supports, but I know for a fact this will print. Like, this is nice and solid. I'll even add like a couple like in-betweens, sneak them in there to really make sure it's good, especially around the midsection. As for industrial printing, it's going to be a bit bigger than normal. Nice, that's really cool. Yeah, I really want to get a big one, especially for any for a lot of client work. It'd be really nice to get a big printer. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. Let's do Stream Raiders. If you're on Twitch and you want to hang out with Stream Raiders, it's a fun little game we've been playing to pass the time in between all the boring phases. Let's do it. Here we go, here we go. It's a personalized printer, so it has no name yet, but I'm looking forward to name. Nice, that's awesome. Deanne the Dragon, that sounds so awesome. Well, if you are super into 3D printing and stuff, you have to check out my Discord. There's a lot of artists in there who just hang out. We're kind to each other, and we just like sharing our own art and stuff. So if you guys want to pop into the Discord, feel free to jump in there, say hello, share your work. And yeah, a fun little spot. Do you have a good name for a 3D resin printer? A good name for a resin 3D printer. Let me think. Woohoo, we did it, guys. We did it. Let me think. What would be a good name for a resin 3D? I mean, you could go... I don't know. Depends on how much fan culture or pop you want to go with it. Can't really think of one right now. I mean, to my gut, we could go cheesy and do like T1000. I mean, you could do something cool like that with like the Terminator vibe. Hey, Cardi, there you go. Got your item rewards. I don't know. I'd have to think of it. If I think of one, I will definitely drop it in the Discord. All right, we're gonna go mystery, guys. I love mystery. They're fun. And let's go ahead and just drop this. Oh, we cannot go outside the area. Oh yeah. I could barely see those little spots. All right. Let's go back to prepping our model. And then, yeah, we're gonna have to try really hard to get this into substance. If we can't, well, we will get it into substance, but maybe we'll have to finish it up tomorrow. All right, let's go medium. And let's get a couple supports going around here in a circle. Go. There we go. And we want to watch out for all these type of collisions that can occur. We're going to pull these out of the way. Really don't want that colliding very well. Sometimes it's really not wanting to be your friend. I mean, that's okay. Maybe you could do it that way. That's fine. That should print. Gonna be a little lazy. It's not coming for a while, so you have a good time. Nice, nice. Yeah. If I think of anything, I'll definitely drop it. Yeah. I'm a simplest person. I don't usually name my items too much. Although I would say, like, you know, it's always the classic way of just choosing a good, strong, sturdy name. But I have to think of one. The duplicator, because you can make multiple ones. I don't know. That seems a little cheesy, but you say it to the right person in the right way. Duplicate it. Maybe. There we go. All these little... So I'm using light supports right now because I don't want any nicks, or I don't want a lot of nicks by my... or on the Tardis itself. So we want to make sure, but those edges need to have support. Go ahead and zoom in here. Go ahead and plop some of these on here. That should be good. And we got a couple up here. That's... Now you want to be careful with light supports because light supports will not hold on to the model well. So only using the light supports in areas that don't matter. But here, I will use medium supports again at the base. The base? I don't know why I said it that way. At the base. Circles, they tend to print okay. You don't really have to support perfect circles. They kind of support themselves. If you're feeling a little froggy about it though, you can, but it's really not necessary. Oh, the Discord thing didn't work. Oh, my bad. Here, let me fix that. It keeps switching on me. Let's go ahead and just invite people, and let's do generate new link, and let's copy that. And let's go ahead and pop it right here. There you go. There's a new link. So these little supports come off easily? Yes. So these little supports for resin printing will come off fairly easy. However, you want to make sure that when you are supporting your model that you use a good mix of heavy and medium supports because they'll really hold on to the model. The other thing too is I've altered some of the settings within each support. So having a different diameter size, what angle it will attach to, etc., etc. All of these are good. And I can always share this in the Discord too if you guys are wanting to have supports that work. For the most part, these tear off pretty nicely. And I usually will like soak this in my ultrasonic cleaner with like a simple green for a few minutes, and then they just peel right off. And they don't tear the model very much at all, which is nice. But with light supports, you do got to be careful that you put enough of them together, because the light supports, they are only meant to just lightly hold it, hence the name, but what will happen is they'll actually detach itself from the model as it prints over time. It's really meant for, you know, simple overhangs, not too complicated. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Yes, I will. Woohoo, you joined, yay! I will be streaming tomorrow. It'll be a short stream, it'll just be 3 hours. We're gonna spend the rest of the time trying to clean up my Tardis to get it into Substance, so we'll do some Substance Painter stuff tomorrow. Because right now the model's just kind of shit, so we need to fix it. But I figured while we waited for that for Zbrush to think, we can go ahead and just see, like right here with all this texture in the hat, we can just add some light supports, and that won't tear the texture, but it'll just hold the model where we need it to. So there we go. And I'm thinking about painting this one too. This might be kind of fun to paint like on Christmas or something. Yeah, look at all this text. This is the best part, guys. You can almost read that text. That came out so close. All right, this is pretty good. Let's go ahead and save it. And let's make sure that that's saved that way. Right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to, what I like to do. Let's open this up. Okay, there are supports. We need to put some supports on the inside. No, you know what? We don't. No, we don't. It's thick enough. It should support itself. The decision I'm willing to stick with. This will be a decent heavy support, so we like that. Go ahead, hit slice. Do dabble a bit in 3D art, but I don't think that I'm that good yet. But I will keep practicing. Heck yeah. That's the only way you'll get good is practice, right? But trust me, it's a journey. So don't feel like you have to compare yourself to some of the top artists in the world that you might be looking at and saying like, oh, I want to hit this level. Don't feel that way. The best thing to do is just kind of see where you are and then focus on little things. So if you want to do character art, really just focus on anatomy first and then character design second. Anatomy kind of lends towards the character design element. If you want to do hard surface stuff, everything has anatomy, from a tree to a pen to a human. It all has anatomy. So you just kind of study the anatomy, look at the shapes, and just take your time. Don't rush it. I've been sculpting for about 4 years, and I would say that I am finally hitting a point where I feel like I'm good enough. Even though I've, sculpted for a few companies, I've freelanced my own personal clients, you always want to keep growing. So it's about that journey. So keep going at it. And, if you share yourself in Discord or if you want any feedback, there's tons of us in there that just want to kind of help out, give tips. It's all good stuff. All right, let's go ahead and look at this. I will put some of what I've done in this so far in the Discord in a moment. Heck yeah, take your time. Okay, so we're going to kind of go ahead and look at how this prints. See here, each layer builds up. And the important part to remember with resin printing in general is look at where your model connects to your supports. So as you're watching your support build up, you should see the model start connecting to the supports almost immediately in the key spots that are adhering to the bed. This is where I put my heavy supports. So I have a heavy support right here. That first one as a heavy support, it's holding onto that piece. And then the medium supports come in and kind of help guide the rest of the print to the final heavy support over here. And then I just watch how that builds up. And I put like 4 or 5 heavy supports at the bottom, so that should really hold this down. And there we go. So this will take about 8 hours, and as far as the cost of resin, it'll cost me about $3 in resin, so not too bad. Let's go ahead and hit save. And let's go ahead and say the Tardis Ornament. We'll call this E-Packs. That's the printer I'm going to use, and we'll save this out. Hello! Hey, what's going on, Berserk? Hey, chat, hope all is well. It is, yes, everything is well. Hello, Casey. Hello, Carde, again. Hello. So now that I've proven that this can actually be printed, what I'll be doing is actually setting this up for, I'll be putting it into my Gumroad after the stream, and you guys can download it for like $1 or $2. If you don't mind supporting me, I'd appreciate it. Freelance artist life is hard sometimes. But yeah, this will be up on my Gumroad soon, and you guys can have it. And then, of course, I just asked don't resell it. But then, yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy Holidays. And then let's get back to some substance paint action. It'll be fun. Let's do it. All right. So I go ahead and open the folder. And actually what I'll do, oh, I don't have it here. Okay, well, it's there, and it's called the E-Pack. So the code is correct. Perfect. All right. So we can go ahead and finally just save this one more time. Right here, Chichu box. Hit save. I like to save a lot. And we'll close it down. So that's ready to print. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our box. And let's see what we got going here. There's a lot of... You know what? I have a different idea. Substance Painter has auto UVs. Let's get interesting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead, okay, and we're gonna go to Dynamesh Master. We're gonna Dynamesh this box so that it's one solid object. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna Dynamesh this as well, like that. Still thinking. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna move that up. I'm gonna merge these two down together. So go ahead and hit merge. Merge down. Like that. Let's call this the Tardis. Not sure why it wasn't called anything but that. Okay. Like that. Let's Dynamesh Master it one more time. Okay. Now it's one solid piece. And it still looks pretty sharp, which is nice. What we're going to do here... I'm going to go ahead with this, with the frame itself. Frame itself, we're going to go ahead and we're going to Dynamesh the frames, making that all one sub piece. I've never really dealt with Substance Painter auto UVs, but we're going to put them to the test, like, heavily. Same here with the light frame. Let's go ahead and Dynamesh that light frame, even though it's not going to be in the image. This might be kind of fun. Okay. Something else might be kind of cool. Let's see here. Panels themselves. Do the same thing. Let's Dynamesh the panels. Now, by Dynameshing the panels, that automatically kills any UVs that you might have built within ZBrush. That's okay. We're not really worried about that so much. Right now, I just want to actually get a super high res model, down res it by decimating it, and seeing if Substance will actually clean up some UVs for me. So, really putting it to the test. Going to up that a little bit. I'm actually going to leave that handle alone. The handle seems pretty cool. Same with this one. Leave that handle there. I think everything else might be okay. Panels themselves. Merge that down. Okay, yep. Let's go ahead and Dynamesh that. I'm totally cool, which means outside is frozen. Oh yeah. You have snow out there in that world. Okay, the hat actually comes in pretty clean, so we're not going to deal with that. Okay. So we're going to leave this like this. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to decimate down. Let's go... No, before we do that, let's save this out. We're going to save this out as the high-res version. Cancel. Export. High-res. Yep. Thank you. Alright, go ahead and hit enter. So what we're going to do is save the decimated version as the high-res, which is a pretty hefty file, but that's what we use to bake our maps. But what we're going to do is when we decimate it down, we will make sure that that Substance can have something small to work with to hopefully have some decent UVs. So we'll see. Right now, my groups, because I use live Boolean a lot, it was kind of ugly. Salute. Thank you, sis. Oh, cool. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Denon, can I share some of this on the stream? Do you mind? Some of the CDR is on 3DR is on Discord if you want to see. Yes, I'm looking at it now. I don't know if you mind if I share it or not, but this looks... I don't know if you have audio or not. I'm going to take a look real quick. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, that's really... Oh my gosh. Absolutely, you can share. Okay, cool. This is cool. I freaking love this. I love it. It reminds me like a little bit of Stargate and a little bit of just like anime sci-fi hitting in there. And this is like a practical prop that I just love. I think this is really cool. If you had this as a GIF looping, gosh, that would be so awesome. This is really, really neat. I don't know what this AVI one is. I'll download that one. Yeah, just open it. Oh, it's not playable because it's... Yeah, okay. All right, no worries. Bloop. Sit down. This is just fun wallpaper. I love this one. I did something very similar to this in Photoshop when I was first learning Photoshop. And so they had us basically create a sphere by just having, just using the circle lasso and then painting into it and then using basic painting tricks for the illusion of 3D. And that's what this reminds me of, but this is so cool. I really love the textures of the planets. I like how there's like something going on right here. Little dot. So I don't know if that's just a giant spaceship or if that's just a void in the planet, but it makes me think there's a lot happening here, which is fun. This is really cool. I love it. Very good environment stuff. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, I like the first one. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this one's cool. I can just see this like like a GIF timer or something. Made that one in Blender. Nice. No, it's cool. I love it. It looks great. Good job. Yeah, absolutely. You did make it as a GIF. Nice. Yes. Very cool. Good stuff. Absolutely good stuff. Yeah, that is a crater. Nice. I was like, something's going on in there, and I love it. All right. Okay, yeah, Zbrush is still thinking, damn, that's really cool. I love it. Keep going. So you're more interested, I would assume, at this point in environment art or just props in general? I love it. I think they're great. Yeah, that's cool. That planet one is for sure. That planet one is actually my favorite one. I can see that like it's wallpaper. I can see that it's just like, like an opening scene or something. I love it. The third one is a seascape. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to resend it if you have it in a different file format, or I'll play with it later and take a look at it in like Premiere Pro or something. But yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, super cool. I just made a Tardis. But no, good stuff. I love it. All right, so we're prepping for Substance, which means we'll do Substance tomorrow. We'll do some really fun stuff with Substance tomorrow. So hopefully we'll get it all prepped and printed, or prepped today for Substance. No, good stuff. How long have you been doing 3D art? I don't know if I asked that already. But I say keep going. It's free to grab. You can have it for free. Oh, thank you. That's so awesome. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Okay. All right, that high res is done. Now let's go ahead and we're not going to keep UVs because we don't have them. We're going to go ahead and process this pretty low. I'm going to go 20%. And all I'm going to do is pre-process everything. And then I'm just going to go through and just knock down or decimate each one that needs to be decimated down, which is only a couple items actually. Everything else can be pretty much low res as we have it, so. I see something weird happening with my hat. I don't know if that's the case. We have to look at that. Maybe that's just the ZBrush glitch. Here we go, here we go. Computing, please wait. That means we take a breath, go make some coffee, text our friends, whatever we gotta do. 8 minutes. So we're gonna do 2 more Stream Raider battles. We'll do the one that's coming up and then 1 more, and then that'll end the stream for the rest of the day. Huh? No, we'll end at 3. Yeah, so one more. So this one and then one more. Yes. Right, all right, all right. Think. This is the part of 3D that nobody really talks about, which is the waiting game of prepping files. Just sometimes it takes forever, but you know, this is the part I love sharing, even though we're just kind of sitting here together, hanging out, talking. The big issue with prepping files for 3D prints is that it takes time. You know, as fast as your computer can go, that's what will happen. Zbrush in particular, it does a good job. Just sometimes, you know, you just gotta wait for it, see what happens. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. In the meantime, actually, let's look up Stream Raiders. How that's thinking. Go back home. See if I have any updates. Oh, I do. Can upgrade my turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. See what's in the store right now. Go, there we go. Want to scroll? Ooh. Okay. Warrior scrolls, monk scrolls, tank scrolls, archer scrolls. Buy it all. Go. There we go, there we go. Oh. Always running out of money. There we go. Because I keep everything updated. New battlefield. Alright. Just put the video up again in the another format. By the way, it's all made in 3D. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Let's do it. Because Zbrush is still computing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Whoa, that's cool. I feel like I'm a drone. I like it. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm sure he'll take a peek at this stuff too.
Yeah.
I have around 400 gigabytes of things on my PC. Don't we all? That's so awesome. The truest statement of any 3D artist is I have so many gigabytes of things. That's so cool. I love it. That looks great. A little Deadpool heart love. That's awesome. Getting Super Smash Bros. Finally destination vibes. Yeah, exactly. It was so cool. I would have never known that was digitally created, right? Yeah. It is really well done. Yeah. All those things are totally free. Well, trust me when I say, at some point, charge for things. Especially if it doesn't have a unique IP to it. You know what I mean? Like, I have this thing where I don't typically sell fan art. It's one of my things I'll talk about. But if you created it and it's just something as simplistic, like, or looks simplistic, I don't want to minimize anything. But like that opening C, that could be a transition in a film or video game, or you know, even just like you know, you could just use that in so many different ways. So stuff like that doesn't have an IP attached to it. I definitely say, you know, feel free to charge, even if it's a few bucks. You know, you put that stuff out there and you say, here, you guys can have access to this clip, and yeah, that's how you can make a few bucks. So, yeah, do it. It looks great. I love that one. That was really cool. But in the Discord, you got to talk to my good buddy Martin, because he is an environmental artist as well, and he loves this stuff. He's just he's in Germany. He's on the other side. I'm in the US. You're in Denmark, so he's near you.
Close.
He's close. Yeah. I already do, but the things that I made are now free because I just get testing out things. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's cool. And that's really good. Yeah, I do something very similar where a lot of times I'll just design something and it'll be fun and then I'll throw it out into the world. If you go to My Mini Factory, you'll see like some stuff that I've released for free. I think that STL So yeah. So trust me when I say, yeah, I definitely drop things for free too from time to time, but I'm starting to get away from that a little bit. Even if it's just a buck, you know, people buy coffee. I have 890 terabytes of stuff that is not free, but it's on a different CloudKit server. Nice. Get it for sure. Yeah, I think that's the hardest part of being a new artist is when you do start when do you start charging? I'm doing a comic animation and I shared some of my art to a friend who owns a clothing brand and he asked me to do a character for him. Because he is a close friend, I'm doing the first drawing for free, but maybe in exchange for a hoodie of his, but yeah. Well, okay, so Berserk, this is my mental state. When you want to release something for free, do it because that's what you want to do. I have a very close friend of mine who just told me that his kids would like a statue, and he said, charge me because I want to pay you and support you. The people in our lives are the ones who should want to support us, especially if they're friends. So, you know, the first time, I'm guilty of this too, where I helped out a close friend when I was doing headshot photography. I went in and I helped her out and I took a bunch of photos for her. And then I eventually started charging her, but because I gave her such a low price, she wanted to keep that price, and it was almost a taken advantage of. I then later explained to her that I needed to increase the price, and it wasn't a pleasant conversation. And so from that day forward, I was just like, you know what? If you're going to do something on a professional level, if it's for a company, even if it's for a friend, for like a logo design, doesn't matter. If somebody comes to you and says, can you do this? Charge them. Now, that base price is up to you on what you want to set it at, but nobody should be doing anything for free. You know, the stuff that we do here, the years I've spent time in Zbrush, that's what you're really charging for, the experience and the knowledge. Yeah, I threw this Tardis together in 2.5 hours, and then just spent time noodling the hat for another hour. All these things here, it's like, you know, we want to be able to make sure that we set a good precedent that even though we're artists, we need work, right? And so not everything's a portfolio piece. So I say, when somebody approaches you, or you feel like you're able to do something at a decent time, and what you create, you see on a shelf other places, that's when you start saying, okay, it's time to charge. And it doesn't really matter. Don't judge your work. Like, don't think, oh, I'm not Rafael Grassetti, so I can't charge. No, that's crap. Charge. But, you know, there is no right answer, but I definitely think that if you do something for free, it's because you want to do that for free. But I would say don't get into that habit. It's a habit that I've learned how to break out of, and that becomes a slippery road. So, that's where my fan art rule comes in. If it's pure fan art, for the most part, yeah, I would say refrain from charging, you know, or charge so little that it doesn't matter, like $1, and say, by buying this, you support me as an artist, but you're not buying the IP. But this isn't my IP, you know, so those are like little rules you want to kind of follow, in my opinion. Yeah. Some of the things I have also are not safe for work, but they are not free, and will not be showing them unless it is a private chat. Absolutely. That is a great... Yeah, and that's perfect. Yeah, and that's fair. I appreciate your story and advice. Absolutely. It's tough, man. It's tough across the board, you know? But we need to eat. And in an era where... I live in LA, California, right? That's my area. There are game studios all over the place, and, you know, Hollywood is everywhere, and so little are hiring these days. The pandemic has really, like, killed the industry, and it's not flourishing the way it should be. So we need to freelance, and we need to do our own stuff. So charge, you know? You'll get better over time, too. I also 3D print things and ship it all over the world. Oh my gosh, see, yeah. You know what you're doing. You know it. Yeah. Never feel guilty about charging. You know, but also too, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna sell this. Like, if I were to 3D print this TARDIS, I'm not gonna sell it for $100. Like, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, the STL, couple bucks. Say here it is. You know, if somebody asks me, hey, it's not yours, take it down. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Keep your prices reasonable, and also see what other artists are doing. There's plenty of artists out there who do their own stuff, you know, and charge decent prices. So check all that stuff out. There we go, we did it. Speaking of stream rage, we freaking murdered it. All right, go ahead and open the chest. And Kit Kat, got your item rewards. There you go. All right, last one for the day, guys. Last one. We're ending at three today. A couple minutes over, but let's do it. There we go. Yep, and back to Zbrush. Okay, we're just trying to prep this to get this into substance. So now let's go ahead and decimate the current. Yeah, some streamer do get things for free, just as a funny little gift. Nice. Yeah, every artist comes across it at some point. Many people think artists don't require much money. Sometimes even some studios will try to skimp you. It's just a matter of how you go about negotiating and stuff like that. Absolutely. All right, here is our TARDIS box, decimated, taking a look at it, and it's not too bad. So this might be pretty good for substance to kind of go through. For the panels, we're gonna do the same thing. We'll decimate current. And decimate current. Decimate current. Okay. Fine. Where are we at? Where is this thing? Oh, it's the light. We don't really care about that stuff. Go ahead and decimate current on this box. Kind of looking at everything as it is. There we go. Okay, I think this is pretty clean. Clean enough, at least. Okay. 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 Now what we're gonna do is go ahead. We'll just turn off all the color. We don't really need to worry about that at the moment. Go ahead and save this out. We're still working on the fixed file. If you can come up with a good name for my 3D print resin, I will send you the first print I make on it for free. I'll think of a print. I'll think of something. Like I said, I'll probably pop it into the Discord. I'm terrible at naming things. I'm the guy that names a dog. All right. So now we're gonna go all high, and let's export this out one more time as the high poly TARDIS. We'll go ahead and overwrite that, and let's do that. And I promise it will be sober. Oh yeah, I'll try to think of something. What would 3D printer resin name? Got me thinking. All right, I'm gonna be thinking about it. Name it Prometheus. I had a dog named Cat once. That's fantastic. You could call it Prometheus. You could, absolutely. I like that too, Cardi. I like that. Greek mythology. He created man. Oh, look at you. You're bringing in all the stops there. So it's not just an Aliens reference. It's
No, it's not an Aliens reference.
I like that. Oh well, yay. See if she likes it. You're allowed to get outside her help, but you still get the price. Nice. Well, what do you think about Prometheus? I actually like that. I think that's a good one. Yeah. I actually really like that. I have a lizard in the bearded dragon. His name is Roger. That's my talent for naming things. Yeah. Now here we go. There we go. It's thinking. Zbrush is thinking. Like I said, if I think of something, it will be in the Discord. I'll tag you in it. I'll just private chat and message you. Here we go, here we go. Did it do it? Did it do it? I think. Oh, it did it. Yay. Okay, cool. Now let's go ahead and kick everything low as can be. And let's go ahead and export the low version. FBX. Correct all that stuff. You do love the name though? Yeah. Oh, hey, I think that that Discord is kind of a little funky, dude. I got another one. Here, go with this one. I gotta fix it. Okay. Got an idea? 10 names, and we could poll. I don't think I can create a poll anymore. I'm not affiliate on Twitch. You can't actually do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that anymore. Oh, I could do a Google poll. Yeah, we could do a Google poll. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll, I like that. We'll figure out 10 names. Probably won't happen today, but we'll figure it out. We got time. Doodle? Okay. Okay, I'll look that up. That sounds like a good idea. I like it. I like the idea. I like where your head's at. I like that idea a lot. Well, yeah, one of the links didn't work, so I dropped another link. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll fix it. You have a lot of time. Yay! That's good. Very nice, very nice. Come on, think. Alright. Zbrush is doing its thing. I've got, it started multiplying. Tardis is here, though. There we go. Like, screen grabbed it all. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and save this fix. Let's see if we can get this into Substance. And if we can, then we can start baking our maps and getting it ready for tomorrow's stream, which we'll do some fun little textures. We'll really, like, we have 3 hours tomorrow, so we can create the textures, and then we can bring it into Blender for a final render, just to have some fun with it. All right, let's go to Substance. Let's actually go New. Actually, let's close it down for a second. It keeps crashing the other way, so I'm gonna go the way I know works. Oh, I won't be if I was affiliate at one point, Ian. But I refuse to be affiliate due to their crazy contract. I was affiliate at one point, but I backed out of it due to exclusivity issues. So I'm trying to brand myself a completely different way, and Twitch affiliate actually hinders me and actually, in a sense, robs me of money earned. So yeah, but I do appreciate the support. Trust me. Okay, we're gonna take a low poly and drop it in. I'm gonna go ahead and say yep. And we're just gonna go ahead and hit OK, see if that loads in all right. I can call you Daniela. Oh, perfect. I will do so, Daniela. 3 hours, not a problem for someone as lightning fast as you. Yeah, we could do it. It's even with all the problems, we still, I mean, honestly, wasn't really sure how fast I could do that, Tardis. All right, so now we're okay. It's automatic UV unwrapping. This is the part of I've never done this before with Substance. I usually create my own UVs, but because we kind of like I quickly modeled the Tardis, I did not account for seams the way I should have. So I kind of cheated it. So now let's see how this automatic unwrap does. I've heard wondrous things about it, Adobe, but we don't know for sure. So while this does its thing, let's go back to Stream Raiders for a second. Let's take a look at maybe some of the other aspects. Go home. Is there anything else I could do? The store is pretty much tapped. My scrolls is course. Yeah. All that about it. I'm pretty. I have to join some other people's stuff too. But tomorrow we should be able to finish this. Look at this map. We're almost done with this. We have we have 2 more battles, which will then unlock the final one. How many days left do we have? 5 days left. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll finish it in time. But we got pretty far. 6%. 6%. We have to go offline now. I have 1 hour drive home because I have to go to my in-laws to celebrate Christmas. Well, have a fun and safe trip. Also, to enjoy your Christmas and holidays. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Thanks for joining the Discord. I look forward to seeing more of your arts, and we'll come up with names for a printer, and we'll pull it out. Figure that part out. Take care, Daniela. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Meanwhile, guys, we're just going to be hanging out here watching Substance Painter be unwrap. You know, the life of an artist is just so boring. Happy holiday to you too. Yeah, that's great. I love it. Happy holidays. We only got a few minutes left. Who should we raid on Twitch side, by the way? Huh? Let's see who is streaming. Anna's streaming. Just go to Twitch real quick. We can prep raid. Walter Workshop is going. The Kana is streaming. The Kana. I like raiding her. She's fun. Yeah, I think we will do that. Yep, there she is right there. Oh, she's detailing stuff. Okay. Go ahead and just click on her. Copy her name. We're not watching it. Minimize that. I have already celebrated my holiday. Winter solstice. 22nd of December. Nice. That's awesome. 6%, guys. 6%. You'll be unwrapped. It's happening. Well, if we don't get to see this unwrapped, I will post an image in the Discord of how it officially unwraps. We only got 10 minutes. Well, we got 17 minutes because of Stream Raider. We will not. And it's short. But we will hang here and watch it. This is probably the most boring stream towards the end, I guarantee it. Oh, you know what we should do? Okay, here we go. We should figure out what mech to sculpt next week. Martin. All right, let's go back here, and let's go to Google, and let's. All right, so I promised to sculpt a mech. Night, happy holiday, much love from all of you wonderful peeps. Yay! Okay, night for sure. Okay, here we go. So mech time. Let's type in famous mechs. Let's see what kind of famous mechs there are. Giant robots. Ooh, here we go. Okay, hold on. Top 10 greatest giant robots of all time. Okay, yeah, honestly, the Iron Giant. I've actually always wanted to sculpt the Iron Giant, so that's actually on the list of things to sculpt. Okay, the Veritech Fighters, Robotech. Of course, the Megazord. Emperor Class Titan Warhammer for 40,000. Hey, what's going on? Voltron. Ooh, Voltron's good. Mecha Godzilla. Nah, I'm not really interested. The Iron Giant. Iron Giant's one of my favorite. I think we might be doing the Iron Giant. I think that would be great. Yeah, let's do the Iron Giant. I feel like that would be a great first mech to go with and really get in all those details and actually plan for substance. Martin would lose his mind. Okay, let's do that. He's not watching, so he doesn't know what's going on. Alright, so let's go back to Google. And let's type in the Iron Giant. Not tell me there's an Iron Giant too. Okay, the Iron Giants. Here we go. You've always been partial to the Evangelion? I can't say that. Next. Really unique designs and concept to them. Yes. Hard surface is still kind of like my... I'm a little timid on some hard surface. So I'm definitely stepping it up a little bit. And by tomorrow, I'll be like, I can do it. So, but this has always been one of my favorite designs. And I think from there, we're only going to get bigger. So... I agree. Ooh, let's type in the Iron Giant character sheet. I like doing this. When there's already characters that are made. Oh. Oh, that's true, yeah. The Iron Giant character sheet. Why am I getting character? Go. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about right here. Go ahead and hit save image as. No, we don't need to save this. Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's go to PureRef. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna start dragging and dropping this stuff. Here we go. Our Giants. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Let's also look up Iron Giant. Ready. Player 1. There we go. It's always good to step out of one's own comfort zone. I've been thinking of doing more human-like models to get better with that. I'm currently working on a Venom concept, roughing it out. My downtime while you're recovering. Nice, dude. Yeah, absolutely is. I will tell you, as far as like my hard surface goes, this is definitely stepping out of it. And yeah, I definitely am going to be doing more and more with it as well. I really want to get better at hard surface, though. My biggest struggle is breaking down complex shapes to simple shapes when it comes to hard surface. So, I still get lost. When I still look at something like this as being super complex, I just see all the intricacies, and I have to really stare at it long enough to see the simple shapes. There we go. That's nice. Drag that there. We're getting there, though. It's all about... Ooh, here we go. Let's do that one. I like that S. There we go. There we go. Already have that design. I'm glad you're concepting out while you're recovering. That's fantastic, man. It's good to keep your mind distracted. Very cool. Love that movie. Yes. Right. Might be enough resource. And right now with the PureRef and the character sheet, I can already see some pretty good simple shapes. Easy to work with. And yeah. And I like this one actually because Hogarth, look how many Hogarths it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 3/4. Oh, he has it right in here. 11 and 3/4 Hogarth. So this is really good for scale. So that way when I go to scale, I can bring a human in, I can shrink down to kid size, and then I can scale up that many times. That's perfect. Love having that type of scale right there. Yeah, the best type I've ever gotten from my teachers when it comes to hard surface is build it like it was made and simplify it to its simplest forms and then add details. That's a great tip and I love it. Thank you so much. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think that will pretty much do it. Oh, she's done for the day. She'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. Oh, look, we're at 43%, guys. 43%. All right. Go ahead and save as. Go back to Zbrush work. And let's type in the Iron Giant. And now this is, and I think you're doing your own V's is faster. I think so. Yeah, I think it would have been a lot faster to just build it the other way. But, you know, this is one of those things where I'd throw it in here and then walk away normally. So it's 6-1. But I think you're right. Giant. All right, there we go. Now we have that reference. Shh, nobody tell Martin unless he watches this over again. And if so, hi Martin, how are you doing? You now know what we're doing next week. Or if we finish early tomorrow, which I doubt we will, 3 hours is a short time to texture and then render. I mean, we got 8 minutes left. This isn't gonna happen in that short period of time. So if you're here for Stream Raiders and you just want to hang out with me, ask questions, tell me what you're doing for the holiday. You guys have the floor because, well, because this is boring. Dude, Z, you gotta, do you have a way to share your concepts right now? I would love to see what you're going for on that Venom. Also, too, I'm going to read you guys. I'm going to read you a story. It's called The Sculpture List. Like Santa, once upon a time, Ian made a list of all the things he's going to sculpt at some point in time in history. By IR Sculpts. Okay, so what I have on the list, and it's not in any order, is Demon Slayer Project, which I've explained what that is. Wolverine, have to do him. One Punch Man. A Spider-Man. Carnage. South Park characters, but my own take on South Park characters. And Tardis and Angel's Ornament. We're going to end up doing that as well. This was kind of a sidestep on that. I'll use Zach, by the way. It makes it easier. Alright, Zach. Although Z is pretty cool. It does make me think of, like, Ready Player One. Zach it is, buddy. So that's the list so far of projects that I have coming up that I want to do. I really want to do all of these in my own style, my own take, instead of just following a concept. So you're going to start seeing a lot of that happen, where I'm going to be coming up with my own way of doing things, but aiming towards that hyper-realistic, stylized look, which I think is going to be cool. So I have a lot of that coming up soon. We are doing a Iron Giant, and I'm going to do my best to make that a portfolio piece. And actually, that might be fun to articulate. That actually might lend itself to articulation naturally. Building my own Iron Giant that has movable. I have a Vegeta that is going to get articulated at some point. I've been playing around with some of my toys as of late and kind of studying how that is. I haven't really given it a solid go. It's one of those I need to just jump into the fire with both feet and hope I swim. Now, you might be thinking why you said fire, not water. It's because Phoenix. And I'm weird like that. 44%! Happening! This is gonna be unwrapping all night. Now I wonder if it's also because I'm streaming and the stream takes precedent over the software. I wonder if that's part of it too. There's nothing more appealing than watching a little ball float around. But after this, I'm gonna be printing that Tardis ornament, and then I'll be posting pictures first thing tomorrow. Since tomorrow's Christmas Eve, that's a perfect time to do a last-minute print. Probably send one to Uncle Jesse. Definitely gonna send one to the 3D printing nerd Joel because he loves Doctor Who. I don't know how Uncle Jesse feels about Doctor Who. I've never talked about that. 44% going. I can post what I got so far in the Discord. Yeah, do it. I'd love to see it. Post away, buddy. Post away. Oh, by the way, ooh. This is sick, too. This is really cool. My god, dude. This looks so good. How long did this take? You've been working on this piece a while, I know that much. That's really cool. I love it. That's so good. I can't wait to see the render of this. Just feel like fire breathing and all sorts of craziness is happening here. Yeah, it took me a long time. Yeah. Yeah, it did, right? Okay, so the original link does work. Okay. We'll leave. Okay, well that new one is going to die tomorrow. Yeah, it was fun. Still got to do the retopo and UVs and textures still. Oh yeah. Are you making a game ready, or are you just building it to build and get all those set up? Some weird noise happened outside my house. That was very bizarre. 45%. Oh boy. Pretty much, yeah. Nice. Yeah, game ready's cool. Oh, just a few more minutes, guys. Yeah, okay, so, you know, future, I'll let you know if I kill the stream and if this, like, flies afterwards. But next time we're just gonna let me decide how to do UVs and fix them manually when they break. It's the process I was taught, and it makes it easier to keep that process going. No, absolutely, yeah, your workflow is good. No, that's a solid workflow. I was just curious if you were doing it for game or not, or if it's just something that you're just modeling the model. Since I do everything for 3D prints, my pipeline is a lot more streamlined and simplistic because I don't have to really worry about retopoing or doing any of that other stuff. Whereas, you know, if I were to do something for a game, then I have that pipeline to go down, do all the retopoing, figuring that out, texturing, making maps, creating cages, all that stuff. So I just don't generally design for game, but done it. It's fun, but time consuming. That's why I love toys. I'm able to like build things pretty quickly. Although I do spend a lot of the back end time trying to figure out how it's going to get printed and welding and cleaning. So I guess that's my retopo in a sense. Yeah, I wish it was for a game, but yeah, a lot of it is for portfolio at the moment. Well, that's good, dude. That's good. That's really good. I hear that mobile gaming, there's a lot of work opportunity there if you're looking for work in the game world. Imagine that beast on your phone. Yeah, that'd be sick. 45%, guys. Lordy, it's coming. It's not gonna beat the clock, that's for sure. What I like is that it says 4 out of 8, and it's processing texture set for the panel frame right now. So, although I just realized I've spelled panel wrong too. Whatever. I'm not here for English. 50 seconds remaining for Stream Raiders. We're just gonna kick over to Stream Raiders now. Woo. View that battlefield. Here we go, guys. 35 seconds. Panel sounds fancy. Panlay sounds fancy. I like that. Panlay. A lot of mobile gaming, from what I find, is 2D or stylized pieces. Only one I've seen that really does good high res like that. Mine is Raid. Oh, wow. Yeah. 8 seconds. Come on, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Here we go. This is the last battle for the day. And we have 35 units. Here we go. Do it. Do it, guys. Let's do it. And then we're going to go ahead and raid. Right, all right, all right. Look at that. We're just murdering people. TWC Blank with the most kills. Kit Kat for the most assists so far. Oh, Cardi coming in hot with the 16 assists. And there it is. Whoop, whoop. Wow, you clinched that real quick. There we go, guys. Yeah, perfect. All right, Cardi and TWC Blank. There you go. All them coins and them money. All right, guys, that'll be it for today. As you can see here, we're 56%. Ooh, that jumped real high. All right, well, I'll let you guys know how much longer it takes. My units died instantly. That happens a lot. That happens a lot to me when I play in other people's games. Oh, you posted it in Discord? All right, we'll take a look at that real quick. Let's go artwork. Take a look. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's definitely see where you're going with that. Get your good blockout base stone. Yeah. Nice, dude. Well, I can't wait to see what you do with this because, yeah. Venom is such a fun character. I've sculpted him quite a few times in different ways. And each time I found a very unique way of doing it. And, yeah. It's always so much fun. You can pretty much do anything. And it's great. So, I can't wait to see your process, man. Love it. All right. That is it, guys. 56%. And we're done for the day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh, look. Oh, she has way more going on. Awesome. All right, what we're going to do, go back to my area, and we're going to raid her. Dude, no problem, dude. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and raid. Gonna raid the loop. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. You obviously won't be part of the Twitch raid, but that's okay. I appreciate all you guys. Enjoy your holiday. I will see you guys tomorrow for a short stream from 9 to noon. But I will not be streaming on Christmas. So I'll see you guys I'll see you next week after tomorrow's stream. Thanks so much. Great stream. No problem, guys. Enjoy yourself and take care. Be safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye.